Well, the case has been charged to court. We thought the suspect would be released to us when our legal team approached the courts. Up to now, they are still on their way. I cannot wait for him. But he's one of the deadly kidnappers. Not only kidnapping, most of them, when they kidnap, they still go ahead to kill their victims after they have received ransom. We still trying to understudy the rationale behind the typology of kidnapping in Nigeria these days. When you pay ransom, family pay ransom, kidnappers, they are so heartless, they still go ahead to kill the victim. In fact, another typology is that they kill the victim, they get the ransom, they still negotiate for the release of the dead victim. To me, I don't think it's just mere kidnapping again. Because by definition, kidnapping is supposed to be a business. You kidnap somebody, you get ransom, and you release the suspect or the victim having received your ransom. But now, the way kidnappers operate, to us, we want to regard them as terrorists. They're not just kidnappers again. Whoever that is fully armed to the teeth, terrorizing Nigerians, killing Nigerians, causing pains, sorrows, agonies to innocent Nigerians, that person is regarded and should be seen as a terrorist, not just mere a kidnapper. In most cases, you can regard them as violent extremists who have strange ideologies and causing pain to us in this country. Most of the things they do are strange to our culture, are strange to our tradition, are strange to our system as Nigerians. We don't know where they have got their own ideologies from. And that is why the federal government in most cases have regarded them as terrorists. And some of us, and we in security circle, we have seen many of them based on their acts, their mentality, and psyche or psychology of the crimes they commit. We prefer to refer to them as terrorists or violent extremists, not just mere kidnappers, the way we say them. And it is important for us to note that from security circle, all of us, we are seeking support from Nigerians to see it as a civil responsibility to support security agencies. Don't see it as if it's their job to do. All of us, by virtue of the provisions of the law, the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, as a Nigerian, you have a role to play to make sure we have a perfect security system in this country. We, on uniform, we are paid agents because we receive salaries. But all Nigerians, too, are agents of security. Don't leave it for us alone to do. You have many roles to play. The third case is the case of arrest of suspects for criminal conspiracy and illegal possession of operated firearms. On 7th of April 2024, police operative attached to the Force Intelligence Department Special Tactical Squad in Abuja, in collaboration with Operation Yaki operatives in Kaduna Command, arrested one Abubakar Umar, aged 20 years. Please mark the age or ages of some of the suspects we are showcasing today. They are very young Nigerians, and some of them, I wouldn't know why they have decided to join bad gangs, because when you ask them questions, some of them have intelligence, they are brilliant enough to be in school or to do one or two businesses. So when you interrogate them, you're going to focus more on why they have decided to venture into criminal activities. He is from Bagega village via Anka local government of Zamfara State, and his possession of 460 rounds of AK-47 ammunition concealed inside a stabilizer box at Zaria City, Kaduna.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back again. Salute to my people. Today is Saturday, 4th of May, 2024. Thank you for your time with us. Sorry that we came out late. I'm not gonna lie, that football I watch. Make I still watch football. If I'm on air, I can't actually watch it when I'm doing passing on my monologue. So yes, but yeah, we are back here again. So we are still gonna catch up. Today is Saturday. You know, I've been contemplating this Saturday of a thing. It's not easy for me coming out Saturday and Sunday as well. But nevertheless, let's see how it goes. I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Happy Saturday to you. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. Listen to what Dele Farotimi have to say here. Over repentant Boko Haram.
In recent days, you've heard the story of Okwama, where the soldiers were murdered by a few, and where the soldiers went back with reprisal attacks and leveled almost an entire community, killing indiscriminately. Lekki Toll Gate and the massacre that took place there in October 2020 is another good example of what we have become as a people. Earlier in the year, we were talking about Bokos in Plateau State, where people were killed on Christmas Day like flies. Nigeria is the only place where you find the government talking about repentant terrorists and absorbing them into the army. Nigeria is the only place that will be as rich as it is, and you see people desperately scooping hot food off boiling cauldrons, packing rice with sand. This is the country where the rulers were hiding palliatives meant for people during COVID. Everything about Nigeria is suggestive of the country that the spies entered, where it consumes, it devours. Those are the words. It devours. It is a land that devours its inhabitants. It is instructive that it is this same country that could not find 5 billion for the student loan scheme, that they are busy buying 160 million naira Jeep. They are praying billions into private accounts. You have people who should be in jail, rotting in prison cells, presiding over the affairs of the country. And you think that it is not succinct that we describe such a country as a place that devours its inhabitants. The Nigerian is busy crossing the Mediterranean Sea after surviving the Sahara and the slave markets of Libya. What are they fleeing from? Because that's not migration. That's fleeing. They are fleeing what has become a functional war zone. How did we get to this point?
Yes, it's a question we all need to ask. How did we get here? They are not fleeing. I don't even think it's fleeing. They are escaping. Nigerians are escaping out of Nigeria right now. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this 2 minutes, 3 minutes video from Edo State.
Becky, who was an investment banker and an economist, governor, for the first term, and currently his reforms in the civil service and all of that. Then from that point, those personality, then you are going to, these elements that the APC tried to present. So it just made me feel that the APC was not really serious about this election. The APC was not serious about winning this election, because a party must put its best foot forward. So if you are going to resort to mediocrity, some of us take Edo State extremely very personal, extremely very important. Edo State is too dear to my heart. So for me, how can you just throw it to a manner of persons who will not have plans?
So are you saying the APC is feeding a mediocre candidate in this election?
Yeah, I was trying to go around that. I didn't want to say that because yesterday I had a lot of calls. I had hundreds of calls from different people, and I just, the candidate of the APC also happened to have been my client at some point. But, Edo State is too important to use to play with anybody. Edo State is too important to sacrosanct. I will tell you, Sonny Duke, 90% of the leaders of the APC, they feel terrible about the candidate of the party.
Are you speaking for them, or you're speaking for yourself?
No, they've told me. I have a record. Some of them sent me messages. When they read my letter of resignation yesterday, they told me that I had the courage to speak their minds. That the things I complained about were the exact things that they had in their mind.
So now you're leaving the APC, where are you going to? What is influencing that decision, apart from some of the things you said?
What is influencing it is that, I feel that the Edo State does not need a bungling, incompetent person at this time. we must put our best foot forward, irrespective of parties. You know, Alexander Pope said some time ago, he said, for forms of government, let fools contend. What is best administered is best. So I will coin my own from there. For platform of political parties, let fools contend. What is best for the people, what is best for Edo people, what is best for Edo State is best. For me, there's no APC or PDP or Labour Party. What I see is the person, is the individual, is the candidate presenting himself for office. And we must be able to totally evaluate these persons presenting themselves for office and choose, not because we want our party to be in government so that we can have a chance to be in government and be patronized by government, but because we want Edo State to do well. We want Edo State to move on that trajectory of success, of prosperity for the greater number of Edo people.
So you have left the APC now?
I have left the APC.
To where? To where? Where are you?
I'm going to the PDP to support Dr. Asue Ighodalo. I will tell you why. I have known about Dr. Asue Ighodalo for many years now.
If you're supporting Dr. Asue Ighodalo,
yes,
it also means that you're supporting the incumbent governor,
yeah,
God in Obaseki, against the background of some of the things you have said about Obaseki. I mean, how do you justify that?
And I'm going to make that point.
Okay.
Just give me some time.
Okay.
So I said I've known Dr. Asue Ighodalo for some time, not on a personal level, but as a very senior lawyer, as the founding partner of one of the biggest, or probably the top 2, top 3 law firms in Nigeria. There's no lawyer in Nigeria who is forward-looking, who is dynamic, who has not submitted CV at the law firm of Asue Ighodalo, Banwo and Ighodalo. There's no lawyer. I remember in 2007, when I was in Lagos at the time, I was working for a law firm in Lagos. I went to that office to submit my CV. It's a top law firm. In fact, it's a top 5 law firm in Africa. In 2015, that law firm was rated as the top 10 law firm in the world for project finance. So if an Edo man was able to build something from bottom to the level where it is world class, it is rated as a world class law firm, my brother, we all should be proud. We all should be grateful that that kind of personality is presenting himself for the governorship of the state. I mean, it is hard for me to have somebody like Dr. Asue Ighodalo on this level, and you are having Monday Okpebholo on this level, and I will choose to support Monday Okpebholo. No matter how I love him as a person. He's a nice person. But no matter how nice a person is, if he cannot pilot a jet, you are not going to get him to pilot a jet for you, just because you love him. No matter how nice a driver is, if he comes to drive you, you are going to find out if he can drive very well and the vehicles he has driven before. You're not just going to give him your key and say, oh, drive my car. You know, it will be mad for you to do that. So the ship of state at this time should be driven by somebody who has shown in the past that he has the capacity, he has the ability, he has the know-how, he has the wherewithal to do things, to attain things. For crying out loud, this man started that law firm many years ago from scratch to the top, and it is well known all over the world as a top law firm in the world, not even in Africa alone. This man has been chairman of Nigerian breweries. This man has been chairman of Dangote. This man has been chairman of Sterling Bank. He has shown that he has capacity.
You're right.
In fact, I say that we must insist on excellence. But excellence is even the new mediocrity now. Sonny Duke, in this 21st century, excellence is a new mediocrity. We need people who are outstanding, people who have shown outstandingness in their personal lives.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I have to play that video right there because when I see that man way they talk, oh my God. That man just left. He just left APC. By the way, as we were talking about, he never registered finish for PDP. He just left APC, you know, and is campaigning for Asue Ighodalo. You see, when we talk sometimes on this platform, you people don't get it. These people change parties like changing clothes. When it's not benefiting them, they move away. When it's favorable to them, they stay. This is how it works. So the word recycling themselves that are always used on this platform, this is where it came from. Somebody that just moved out of APC, at the moment, I'm not sure if they have accepted him yet on PDP. He's already speaking for somebody else. You can still be in APC and advocate for the person if you are not advocating for the party. Like he claimed. He said it's not about the party anymore. Right? If it's not about the party anymore, why do you decamp? You shouldn't decamp. You can still stay in APC and work for Dr. Ason Godaro. It happens in 2023 presidential election. A lot of people in APC were working for Peter Obi. A lot of people in PDP were working for Peter Obi. A lot of people in other parties were working for Peter Obi, but they remain in their party. But you moved out of APC. You want to move to PDP. According to him, we have a long way to go. You know, somebody sent me that video. I thought, okay, I know one more. Let me hear them. Let me bring it to you guys to see. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let me quickly take these articles here so that we can just start talking straight away. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you that's right there or that is just coming in. Okay, we are not Igbos. Rivers Ikwere blast Iwanyawu Ohaneze. Okay, let me take one or two paragraphs here. The claim by Ohaneze Indigbo and its president, Chief Emmanuel Iwanyawu, that Ikwere is part of Igbo has drawn the ire of Ikwere's social-cultural group, the Iwanura Progressive Organization, IPO. I believe I did pronounce that first name properly. You know, the membership of the IPO led by the Dr. Ikechukwu Dibia at the weekend said it was offensive, insultive, shameful, disgusting, insensitive, careless, and uncivilized for Iwanyawu to be credited with the falsehood and unfounded claim that Ikwere people were Igbo people. Okay, I'll leave that one right there. Now, wow. Don't wait till you talk small. So now I just speak all English, finish there to describe just one person. All right, Peter Obi refused to stop talking. Establishment of criminality did not allow INEC server work. Peter Obi, you know, former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, LP, Mr. Peter Obi said it was the establishment of criminality that made the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC servers, not work during the last presidential election. Obi, who insisted the people must one day make it work, explained that Amazon testified there were no glitches recorded globally on the day of the presidential election. The former Anambra State governor made the statement on Friday, which was just yesterday, in Canada, while addressing the issues about the last general election, including IRF servers. You know, so Mr. Peter Obi went on. He talked on this place, but I don't know if we should take it. Okay, let's take a little bit. Daily Post reported that the LP presidential candidate was in Canada for a thank you tour to appreciate Nigerians living in the country for the support offered him during the 2023 campaign general election. He said, unquote, "Where did we go wrong in the last election?" That's question. We didn't go wrong anywhere. We did the right thing, but as I can always tell people, when you bring a change, you fight all those who live off the old order. They don't go away. They gang up and don't think it is straight race to remove an establishment. It is a long distance journey anywhere in the world. Go and check anywhere, whether you are looking at what happened in India with Mandela in South Africa or America. No change has happened overnight. It takes time. I urge all of you, if you really want change, we have just begun. We just have to continue from where we are. Yes, there might be one or two things we will correct. those things will correct itself. I assure you, we are correcting them without naming them. Okay, it went on. It is not going to be easy. The INEC server was same as the establishment. The server would not work because it was the establishment made it so. It wouldn't work. I think we should leave it right there. Let's leave it right there. Although there's the video, but I don't really want to play it, but I will leave it right there. So Mr. Peter Obi, one thing I like about him, he's still standing on his, on his statement from the one, even though you guys are planning to arrest him for a reason I don't know, but he's saying the facts. The Amazon man who came in, the engineer who came in, telling the world that there were no kind of glitches, but it was sad that our judiciary, they bypassed that, but meanwhile, let's move on, my people. I don't want to go back there. I'm only reading what Peter Obi said. But meanwhile, don't allow US, France to site military base in Nigeria. Bring troops expelled from Mali, Niger. Professor Jega, other eminent leaders want Tinubu, say if you know, you know. If you want to continue like this, now you know. To be honest, if you see what is it called? What Niger is doing right now, what is wrong if Nigeria do the same thing? I don't know. I'm only asking, because Niger is supposed to be a smaller country, right? And he's doing excellently well. And you see what they just did to America recently. Russia joined them, to do this to America. This satanic person here was stealing from people's money, in the bank. As you all know, most banks in Nigeria are part of the problems that we are facing as well. In case you are listening to me, you have money in the bank in Nigeria, you have to be monitoring your money, because these guys can be taking 1,000 naira or 2,000 naira every week. You might not notice, but meanwhile, that was not what he did. I would like to quickly read this for you guys to understand. Nwachukwu Placidos, a former bank manager of FCMB Onitsha branch, has been sentenced to 121 years in prison for embezzling 112 million naira from a customer's fixed deposit account. This comes after a diverted fixed deposit fund totaling 112 million naira and above from a customer for his personal gain. The judgment was delivered by Justice S.N. Odili of the Anambra State High Court in Onitsha after Placidos was arraigned on Tuesday, March 27, 2018 by the Enugu Zonal Command of the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC. According to the statement by the EFCC spokesperson Dele Oyawale, the convict faced 16-count charge, including forgery, theft, obtaining by false pretense, and altering a statement detailed one of the counts as follows. So they went on, they explained further. So as we talk, so this man is going to spend 121 years in prison. I don't know how you want to survive that one. But meanwhile, my question is, I'm only asking, this one is just a question. I just want to ask. Somebody say, make I help and ask. So now I say, make I ask. This man thief 112 million by trick or anyhow, and he was sentenced to 121 years. So person say, make I ask Una. Say, for example, now, Yaya Bello. For example, I talk, Yaya Bello will thief 80 billion. So if according to our maths, if we calculate them, say more times and God Jonathan ain't good to all these kind of things. But more you say estimate, say more by calculator. So if person will thief 112 million naira, you go to 121 years in prison. Then person will thief 80 billion. How many years is supposed to go? I bet more could write that for comment section, because like I said, Nigeria is working.
14,000 years. Then they'll put chain for a grave also if you don't die.
Okay. Oh, okay. God bless you, my brother. I be no know. Because person say make I ask. okay, 14,000 years. Yaya Bello. Sorry. Bello Yaya. Sorry.
Leave me.
I don't know as I want to talk and make the name more enter. I'm only asking for somebody, because first way it's 112 million sentenced to 121 years. I support this, so don't get me wrong. I'm not being sarcastic. This particular one with this screen, so me support them because waiting bank managers they do us forget. That's also allowed to they receive whether they thief your money, they take charges for this, charges for that, charges, but now they don't sentence this up to 121 years. Somebody still ask me, say, make I still ask, and they say, for example, and a person say, make I ask this one as well, say better edu or edu better. If convicted, how many years that one will still go? We know say they say that one at 40 billion, I've been at 60 billion, I don't still remember. I bet mathematicians, if you are there, because remember, don't forget money where this one TIFO now 112 million. They say better edu. They say they are legend for 40 billion. So if you say more calculator and where now, how many thousand years better edu or edu better go constant spend like that? Hey, what a country. They could have stopped practicing nepotism and favoritism. Let this thing work well. This one will not finish. I say you call they go, they sleep for different hotel, they press below. They press below, they go. They drink the kind drink where wicked they drink. Anyway, my people, that's all I have for you guys today. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like us to start talking. I'm going to go. If anybody want to call in, this is the best time, or I'll just go straight to the panel so that people will just start talking. To be honest, today, in the strength, not just they to really manage them like that, but by God's grace, we have the strength. Let's continue to encourage ourselves to do more. It's not easy doing this every day, like I told you guys before. Some of you are very, very encouraging, your kind words, your messages, privately, publicly, is why we are here doing this. But normally, you should know that we all are human beings. It's not easy to do this. GasEM has been wonderful. You have been relieving me for the past days. I'm very, very grateful for that. So yes, but let me take course. Let me take course quickly so that we can start talking. Thank you very much, love God. This is my strength. Thank you, madam, for calling in. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. Talk to us. 3 minutes, please. 3 minutes.
I wish. How many people shout 3 minutes now? I greet you now for the panel.
Thank you, ma'am.
Everyone, comment section and. Mommy Diaspora, I hear you for the weekend, with a good weekend. I just laugh, with what the last one you said about the stealing. But just asking my husband, all this money that people steal, what do they do with it? How can you be comfortable to steal that kind of money and you can sleep on your bed? It's really surprising. God will help us. And looking at I just pray that they can get her to the courts, because our Nigerian government, they are very selfish. They will hide her and she will get out of the problem. The one that was there before Better came in, she has told a lot now. She didn't go to court. That woman is by one side. What that one that look as if she came from Niger Republic. She stole a lot more than they do. But until today, we've not had anything. Even the money they asked her to return, she has not returned it. So why is it that it's always the people in the south that they always cash to pay money? I'm sorry, I'm not encouraging stealing. And those who are stealing so much in the north, all of them are escaping. The one who bought plane now from Ethiopia, and meanwhile you make a deal with them. Until now, nothing. Senator Keyamu have not said anything about him. They are covering everything. But when it comes to those in the south, they will bring everything out, publish it, and make everybody to say, oh, they are stealing, but only the south people. They should also bring those who are stealing in the north, so that it can be equal. Don't bring the south and say, oh, this one stole, this one stole. But from the north, nobody is facing anything. For me, But they should also do the same with the North. So they should start doing all these things. We are one country. Well, every law is for every one of us. Nobody should blame one person more than another. The woman that was there before in the finance department that stole, that woman, and I've forgotten her name, she stole a lot. We've not had anything. Everything is silent. But instead, I'll do everybody's talking about. Then to break her out because she bought the office, the finance department was burned down, and nothing came out of that case up till now. So we need them to say the right thing and stop saying that, oh, this person is due. Bring everybody out and let everybody see their punishment. And I know only have 5 minutes. 3 minutes is gone. I'll call again anyway. Let me leave it.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Black Panther. Thank you for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. 3 minutes. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Black Panther, speak, please.
Hello. Sorry. Thank you, Najash, for picking my call. I want to debunk what that guy said, the one you spoke on. What he said about U.S. troop, Russian troop entering into Libya. That's a lie. And the Niger Republic signed a pact with Russia, the military pact, to supply their military arms and everything, and to bring in about 1,005 military personnel that would train the Niger Republic on the arms and how to train them on their military. That is what happened, and they are sitting side by side at the air base of Niger Republic, side by side with the American troop who are on the side, who are the military base beside the Niger Republic air base. So for him to say they entered, they've not entered. They are sitting side by side. They don't have the right to enter because that's an act of war. If they try it, and the Russia would never try it. So that information is a lie. It's on the news, it's on the internet. If they are side by side, they just landed and they are side by side with them. And America doesn't want to have any military contact with them because of what is happening in Ukraine. So what he's saying is just a lie.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I would like to come to the panel so that we can start talking. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us. Okay, I don't know where Mr. Alex is joining us from, but I'd like to quickly prioritize you. Then I'll come to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, please understand with us. Mr. Alex, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you for prioritizing me. I don't take it for granted. I don't take advantage of it. I'm really grateful. I really need it. Thank you. And the person that was supposed to be talking, I want to thank you too. For me, I think the judgment on that guy, for me, according to Nigerian law, or what I think, I may be wrong, is that the judgment is harsh, one. Two, what I suspect is that they should have taken all the money from him, seized all his assets, and the punishment can be 20 years in prison. Because looking at the kind of crimes political office holders commit, even when they are not in office anymore, they are never brought to book like this. If this guy is sentenced to 100 and something years for stealing 100 and something million, I condemn the act. It's a criminal act. It should be punished. But the judgment is harsh. It should be appealed. And his properties and the money should be seized from him. That is a better way of treating people. Because at least Lucky Benedion, former Edo State governor, should not be working scot-free. There are allegations against him, more than 2,000 petitions. Oshomole is having a case hanging on his neck. 30 billion naira water storm project. Obaseki just calm down about that issue because election is coming. He's making peace with people who can help him, trying not to go to jail also. A lot of them. Our senators, Matthew Uroide, Uzamere, all of them, they have issues with the EFCC. Their names are there. And, because the system we have, is only somebody whose father's name cannot open door in Nigeria, as we say in our local parlance, they are the ones that get the highest punishment. Buhari that borrowed 22 trillion naira a month before leaving power. According to Michael Zekome, SAN, 22 trillion naira ways and means. What is ways and means? So Buhari should be in prison by now for more than 50,000 years. Malami should be in prison. EFCC under Buhari should be in prison. Under Magu, they should be in prison. I saw Buhari who was running Bureau de Change nationwide with her younger brother. They should all be in prison. They were busy printing money. That's a treasonable felony. So this guy, because he's a criminal, agreed. But if he was a governor, a former governor, will he be sentenced to 100 years? I don't know him before. I don't want to know him. And I'm just telling you, the judgment is harsh. It's harsh. I know what banks are doing to me too. I've lost money from GT Bank. I have evidence to that. Till today, I couldn't get the money back. But the judgment is very harsh. Professor Mahmoud should be in prison for announcing somebody who break the Nigerian constitution, having a drug related issue against the Nigerian constitution, for announcing such a man as a president. The National Working Committee of the APC should be in prison for allowing a candidate to emerge as a presidential flag bearer who was having drug-related issues. He should be in prison. They should be in prison. All the APC shiftings in 2023, they should be in prison. So is the judgment made for people who have no name? People whose parents are farmers? So I just feel we live indeed in a country where the law is harshly selective. And that's harsh. So 120 something years. How old is the man? That means he will die in jail, he will be buried in his prison room. They'll bury him down, still put chain in that same grave. That's what they are telling us. So criminals, Okorocha, where is he today? He's working scot-free. FCC broke his house to go and catch him. They caught him. He was arrested, but he was released because he's a Okorocha. He has name. But this guy was caught, sent to 100 and something years. Come on now. Come on. So I feel the case should be appealed. His properties and his money should be taken from him, given to the less privileged, or the government should take it and do whatever they want to do with it. I know they will receive the money again. If it will be given to the owner, I don't know. You know, in Nigeria, anything is possible. But the case should be appealed and the sentence should be watered down, at least 20 years, 30 years, which should be equivalent to 15 years. I don't know how they run the prison terms in Nigeria. And Nigeria was, oh my God, he said, we live in a country where, you know, the poor just keep getting poorer. Let me quickly address what my brother said, Mr. Black Panther. Yes, he's right. I saw that news. The Russians are invited to train the Niger Republic military people. There's a contract with the Russian government and the Niger. I didn't see where, I wanted to say that also, but in a different way. I didn't see where they evicted the American soldiers. You know, in the social media, most people are there to get views and make money. And it's their kind of side hustle, most people. So they do their thing. It's not left for you as a consumer of such content to make your research. So the guy was not 100% wrong, but he was 50% also right. In the sense that Russia is on ground, but they are training, but American military base is still intact with the American soldiers. Now, let's look at it from a global perspective now. Looking at the Russia-Ukraine war, I want to warn Nigeria. Russia, India, Iran, Israel, nations are busy making agreements, coming together. There is a BRICS, there is NATO, there is Russia and their allies. Where is Nigeria in this matter? Burkina Faso, what's it called? South Africa, Niger, everybody's making agreements with different countries. Should there be a third world war breaking forth? Because it's loading. We're looking at the parameters, the apparatus or the apparatchik of war breakout historically, or the first go of wars. These are the indices or the indications that a third world war is loading, obviously. So where do Nigeria stand? We are not ambitious when it comes to military gadget, like having a nuclear weapon. We don't think about securing our borders. We don't have even integrity when it comes to military performance for the past 10 years, especially. We are just busy chasing money, going to Dubai, disgracing ourselves as senators, as governors, as deputy governors, as presidents, as vice presidents, as rep members. We are fooling ourselves in the name of decorated papers called money, dollars, euros, and pounds. Nations are planning for the next eventuality, the next exigency, the next, emergency. Anything can happen now. Where do Nigeria stand if we are invaded? If they want to take over Aso Rock, God forbid, it's very easy. We have no defense system. Common missile deterrent. We don't have. Israel is not as big as Lagos in terms of population. The amount of missiles Iran shot at Israel, if it enters Nigeria, our country is gone forever, wiped out. But they have a system. They invested in security, defense system. We don't have. You can never hear it in the Senate floor. You can never hear it in the rep floor. You can never hear it from any governor. You can't hear it from the vice president's mouth because they don't read books. They don't care about the country. Where do we stand? What is the fate of 200 million people? 200 plus million people if there is a third world war and Nigeria is being compared by Russia or America to do something for them. If you don't do it, we are going to add it to the enemy and we will bomb you. And they will do it. These are the language you hear from desperate times in war times by warring factions. It's not left for you to say, you can't do me anything. I'm waiting for you. Like Israel is telling Iran, telling the Arab countries now. So Nigeria has nothing. Only they just wake up, make speech, steal money, embezzle money, money is missing, money, EFCC, election. We don't even think about our security system. It's really a keg of gunpowder. We are not even talking about we are busy kidnapping ourselves, collecting ransom from our own citizens. Nations are busy fortifying themselves. Should there be an advent or a breakout of the Third World War? So we have to ask ourselves questions. We are not safe. No senator have raised it. Our defense system, our border control. No senator. I've talked about control. You can throw into Nigeria and throw out from Niger Republic, from Cameroon, from Cotonou. No computer will detect it. In 2024, what a shame. No computer, that is a slap on Nigerians as citizens. And yet, you hear of billions of dollars being borrowed. You hear of billions of dollars being used to buy fighter jets, military gadgets. Where are the gadgets that cannot gadget or secure citizens inside the country? Chocolates of when the world powers are not fighting and they need your ground. They need you to make them a deal because it's desperate times. They will bomb your Hasso Rock along and do their thing and go and get the person or the country that they are after. It happens in the Bible. Go and check in the Quran. It's there. Moses was asking the Amalekites to make a deal with him so he can pass through as they were leaving Egypt. Amalekite said no, but God made a covenant. He said forever and ever, Amalekite will pay. They will pay for it. Every king that comes always fights that country because they have nothing to offer. What do we have to offer our citizens? Look at Russia now. Niger is making their own. Burkina Faso is doing their own. Mali is doing their own. France is being sidelined. Europe is doing their own. Arab countries, they have an Islamic League. African Union is just a laughing stock. The giant of Africa is who? It's not Cameroon. It's not South Africa, even if they are great. It's not Egypt. The giant is Nigeria, and the giant is like an ant in terms of security. Ask yourself questions. Are you in a country? Or you are just a business entity? Do your life really count? Go and look at all the sessions last 4 years with Buhari government. All the Senate sections. I have some of the videos. Nobody mentions security system. It's all about budget. Budget. How much is my constituency getting? They are using 300 billion to sink borehole. Nobody is even talking about water board anymore. Giving water to the people. Water companies. Nobody's talking about security. And a third world war is looming. I'm here as a political watchman, a political town crier, a political vuvuzela to let you know with what Russia is doing in Niger just now. Nigeria is like a naked house, no roof, no window. Yet we have people wearing agbada, flying to Dubai, flying to UK, flying to America, flying to different countries of the world, doing nonsense. And these countries are watching you through all these companies that you are purchasing houses from. They are monitoring all your movement, all the senators. Like that was, thank you. I like to stick to time. I like to be democratic. Thank you. I will leave it here. I'll come back. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. I wish I could give you more time, because that was a wonderful submission, but we still have more time ahead. I appreciate every one of you. You guys know that there's that trailer that fell into that dilapidated road in those states. That particular video was shared everywhere. So as we talk now, Baseki have started working there now, or I don't know if it's the federal people that is working there, but they have started working there. Let's watch this quickly.
So, what's going on?
All right. For some of you think that, yeah, we talk too much, social media, blah, 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 and all that. Social media is the only government that we know that you cry to and you get an answer, instant answer. Because these people don't like it. When you disgrace them on social media, you show this kind of videos on social media, they don't like it. They don't want you to expose them, then they will act. Except you don't know the power of social media. But as we speak right now, they've started working on that road. That is it. Because everybody were sharing, everybody were talking on their various platforms. That is how it's supposed to be. Talk about it. If you see it, talk about it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly come to the next person to speak to us. Mr. Ike, please talk to us. After Mr. Ike, give us a mandate. God bless you all.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening to the panel.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening to your mom. She's always there at the background doing all the background work. Good evening to people in the platform commenting. Niger Watch, we can join from anywhere in the world. Yeah, I'm not at my base, but wherever internet is, we can always link to share and talk about the problem that all of us are facing. I want to start with this. I know it is not exactly what you have on the platform. This case of the attack by the so-called repentant Boko Haram, and in as much as they were repelled, but for them to have thought about attacking a police base or a military base to free their former colleagues, unquote, former, it calls for worry. The only thing the governor of Borno State said is they swore with the Quran. So for swearing with the Quran, he believes that they have repented. But this is it. I don't know whether we have to cry or we have to laugh at this country that sees a terrorist as somebody that can repent. I tell you, the only repentant terrorist is the one that is dead. There's no living terrorist. There's no living terrorist that will come and totally change and turn out to fight against these people. Because for you to be involved in terrorism, it is an extreme part of agitation. Extreme. So coming to swear with Quran and you say the person has repented is too childish. I don't see anywhere it happens. We see terrorists other places that are captured, that they are dealt with, they are tried and sentenced. They are sentenced. They are not integrated back into the society. How do even people they attacked, how would they feel that you saw the man that attacked you the previous years, raped, killed, and then the next day you see him carrying weapons and they are called military protecting you? It's not possible. It's not possible. So for them to come out to tell us repentant terrorists and they want to compare them with Niger Delta, those that were agitating in Niger Delta, it is never the same. These guys took up arms. They fought against the state. And 2 years after, after using our natural resources to say you rehabilitated them, they come back again to fight the state. So there is nothing like that. Now I go into a little about what is happening in Kogi. You had the news yesterday, although it has not yet been confirmed, when Yaya Bello was saying that um, he is one of those that helped lead Tinubu into power. You know, that if Tinubu, that P2B actually won the election. It's not like he's telling us anything new, but it's just that it's coming from their quarters, unquote. You know, our people usually say that when you start looking for the kitchen knife, you will say what you ate at night, because you say, oh, you remember when we used it to cut plantain last night and so on. So it is how it's going to be. By the time their ranks they break over there in their ranks, they will tell us the things that happen in the city. Because Yahya Bello is saying, if that it is true, that he cannot respect this EFCC because the appointment was made by an illegitimate government. So he can't respect it. You know, so that's why it is not always good for you to have leadership by those that carry baggages. Because everybody will say, how about you? How about you? Then you are pursuing me. How about you? We know what we did for you. So, but when you have a clean person, nobody is a saint. P2B continues to say it. Even yesterday in Canada, he talked about that he's not a saint. But if you don't have those baggages, you can stand up and prosecute cases. Because nobody will say, oh, yesterday you were with us, today now you are fighting me. That's why that news can come out and people will believe it. Because we know what happened. We know the things that happened. And that election was not an election. It wasn't. How can you explain that Mahmoud Yakubu said they will resume by 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. with the results, and he eventually announced the winner at 4 a.m. And at that 4 a.m., the so-called president and his family were all awake waiting to celebrate? How did that happen? You say you are going to continue the result by 10 a.m. Meanwhile, you called it by 4 a.m. So if there was no RNG, the man would have been sleeping then because everybody would have been waiting for 10 a.m. But meanwhile, you were awake with your family to celebrate your victory at 4 a.m. So when we talk, they think we are not, we don't know what we are talking about. But look at it now. He has snatched it, he has grabbed it, but he can't run with it. He can't. He can't. The country cannot move. They were claiming, oh, that they did all that Atiku and Obi said they were going to do. Shetima was saying it. We implemented what they said they were going to do. But you stole their ideas, but you didn't steal the manual. How they would do it, do you know? Yes, they said they were going to remove subsidy. But the way you did it, is that the way they would have done it? No. No, that's not the way. Now, run with it now. You have grabbed it. There is something called grace. If the grace of God is not with whatever you are doing, you can't succeed. We don't even trust the government. The problem, the first thing the government should do is to build trust between them and those they are governing. So that even when anything you have, when you come out and tell them, oh, the country has no money, they will believe you. When you say, oh, we'll be able to give you 70,000 now, like what Obaseki did in Edo State. If the government is trusted, if the government is loved, everybody will say, oh, thank you very much. Not like half of the people saying, oh, you are doing it to buy votes because election is coming. It's because the government is not trusted. If the government is trusted, when they come out to talk, people will believe them. If this government is trusted, if this government is loved, there are some good things they call good policies, but people will destroy them because they are not trusted and because they are not even leading by example. You came in, the first thing is to buy SUVs for all of you. You can imagine the kind of money that was budgeted under First Lady. To buy vehicles for First Lady cost Nigeria 2 billion. Meanwhile, Peter was saying yesterday in Canada that there was no office of the president, that office of the First Lady, that even the wife was not so happy. But he said, hey, my wife didn't run for election. I love her so much. We've lived for 30 years. But that's she is only a support structure, not to create an office for the First Lady. And an office that is not constitutional. You are using the national, you are using money, common patrimony, to fund that office that is not in the constitution. Those are the wastages that we are talking about. And then you come out and you say people should sacrifice. People should sacrifice. Look at all the things that are going on. And meanwhile, we're still asking, is the president back from Saudi Arabia? Because I have not seen him. He wasn't at May Day. He was represented. I have not seen any function. Any day the president comes back, and even if he goes to Niger Republic and come back, they will line up at the airport to welcome him. I've not seen their parade welcoming him from Saudi Arabia since they went there to destroy a company that only came to pay courtesy visit to him. Now, Oyibo people dare not snap picture with these our leaders, because they snap picture with them, they come out the next day and say you want to invest in Nigeria. Look at it now. He's gone around the world. Has any investment come in? No. Qatar said they're not going to invest in Nigeria. Even when he forced himself to attend that summit in Qatar, they said they are not coming to invest in Nigeria. How could they, when they gave David Hundeyin award for exposing the president? So after exposing the president and after giving award to David Hundeyin, they will not come and invest in your country. It's not possible. No investment. There will be no investment, because all the things that you need to do before investment coming, you've not done it. You think the way he came in that the country don't know about it? The country know. Amazon said it, that there was no glitch. So all of these rat races and so on, going front, back, oh, we call this person, news will come like this. Oh, they said today that they have captured the mastermind of the Kaduna train attack after 2 years. Okay, but how about the one they said that have been responsible for kidnapping people in Abuja that they called an Igbo boy? Did we hear anything about that today? Police have killed that story. They will come in, they will clap for them for 2 days, and after that it goes. So insecurity in our country is a big issue. It's a big issue. When you put people out of poverty, you reduce insecurity. But our people don't know. It's a government of palliative. Oh, government have opened up a food bank. You go there and carry food. If you eat today, what will you eat tomorrow? That's not a strategy. That's not a strategy that you are working to elevate poverty at your land, and what you do is to share food. You share food today, tomorrow you share food, and what happens the next day? This government is not serious. They've not invested in human capital. A country that invested 90 billion for people to go to Hajj, but bring 10 billion for student loan. No way. I just pray they don't mess up Jim Ovie's career by making him chairman of that student loan commission and so on. I hope they don't mess up his career or what he has achieved for himself, because this government has not shown any capacity. They have not shown any capacity. We go in front, back, left, right, and so on, and you think we are not here. We are watching. We are watching. My brother, no need to talk so much. This is weekend. Let's enjoy the weekend, and I'm still here. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, are you there? Mr. Elvis. Okay, I guess maybe step away. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I think Mr. Elvis may have stepped away. Okay, I think before he left, he said after Mr. Hike, it will be my turn, right? If I'm correct. Mr. Elvis, can you hear us? Okay, or maybe he attacked him. Well, maybe
your turn. He said after me, you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Give us a mandate. Mr. I, thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. You are the one next. Give us a mandate. Your network is fine today. Can you take over the platform if you don't mind, please?
Okay, I will try my best to see what I can do. We'll be here.
Yeah, if you know you are not available, please call Mr. Jonathan.
Okay. Thank you.
You are the one talking after you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Okay. Please, guys, Mr. Jonathan and Mr. All of that panelists, please put me on the timer so that way I don't shoot past the time. I think it's 12. Maybe I'll say I start at 12:14. It's showing us 2:13 on my side, but maybe maybe it's 2:13. So I have 8 minutes. Thank you. Greetings to everyone. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you. I think Mr. Elvis is kind of busy. I would have asked him the time that you guys didn't allow me to use yesterday. Black Panther.
No, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm here.
Okay, the time that you guys.
I'm following up something, but I'm listening to everybody.
Okay,
Ask
the
me
time that you guys didn't give me yesterday, that 5 minutes towards the end. Maybe I can. I go add and join now.
Take out, put that.
But thank you very much. One thing is comment section greetings to everyone. Maybe diaspora, we greet you. Scripture saying something in 2 Corinthians, right? It said, if your truth is hidden, it is hidden to them that are lost. If the truth or your words or your gospel is hidden, it is hidden to them that are lost. The reason I like coming here is the fact that we become family. We disagree to agree. We learn, and then we become better people. And I'm not saying that to blow the trumpet of this channel. It's just that in some places you can't find that, where you see people on a heated session, you quarrel, and then after it all, we end up with sarcasm, and then you guys go back home, and then you come back the next day, and things continues. That is how nations are built. That is a fundamental principle of how nations are built. And we do that for country and for humanity. And why do we do that? We do that on the fundamental of truth. See, my brother, Mr. Hike, governance is built on truth. All over the world, where you see governance is built on truth. And so you cannot separate governance, you cannot separate politics from emotion. In fact, people lost their life because of politics, because it is also part of our fundamental humanity, whether you believe it or not. So when people say don't add emotion, hey, if you don't, then go back and sleep. Go and sleep. And so it brings to what you said earlier about the people in power today, the criminals in power today, in quotes. Investments came to Nigeria, but you didn't see it, Mr. Ike. Maybe you are the only one that didn't see the investment they brought in. They brought investment in. And you ask me what investment did they bring in? They brought in deceit. They brought in deceit of 34 billion US dollars. They brought in propaganda of 1 trillion US dollars. They brought in deceit of maybe $250 million US dollars. And they brought in hypocrisy of maybe under 100 billion US dollars. That is the investment they brought in. Who is the appointment today? If you all know his history, I mean, look at Lagos. I was born and raised in Lagos. I spent most of my life in Lagos State. I was in Lagos when he became governor. This guy's all his trajectory is divide and rule, lies upon lies, propaganda upon propaganda, deceit upon deceit, and they deceive the people and they continue to deceive. So that's the investment they brought in, and that's the way the nation will be for as long as they are there. These guys, they lack the moral capacity to do anything. They lack they can't do it. And like we said here, governance is not rocket science. It's just pure economics. It is just pure economics. I mean, you have Mr. Jonathan here, you have Black Panther here. Dr. CM gave us analysis about fundamental economics. SS1, SS2, SS3 economics. Everything just based on demand and supply. fiscal policy, monetary policy, all of these things were taught in SS1. And then you build on it in SS2, and then you go and write like SS3. When you talk about inflation, I mean, the cost plus inflation, all of those things, my brother, these guys, it just shows that they didn't go to school. They not pass through the four wall of schools. When they were supposed to be in school, they were busy peddling drug in Chicago. When they were supposed to be in school, they were busy stealing from their clients in the United States of America. When they were supposed to be in school, some of them were stealing from NDDC. Those are the people that you have today. See, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, you see where he is already on a level of international politics. These guys he's far beyond them. He's far beyond them. You cannot compare. No. Okay, now bring it to the issue of Boko Haram. The last time I checked, I was even having Bing. I was asking GitHub. Where do you see where they pardon a terrorist? Imagine if Israel pardoned Hamas. Maybe their country would have been upside down today. The one that Iran did, Israel intercept their missile in the air. 99.9% of those missiles were intercepted in the air. And they said we are coming back. Only in Nigeria, they will pardon, but they said they repentant Boko Haram. How can the terrorists repent? Now, the worst of it all is that female involved in terrorists, you are now saying men should come out. My brother, Nigeria, Black Panther, maybe you say it again, is Nigeria a country? Because I am trying to recover from that statement. If Nigeria truly is a country. But do these guys, do they know what to do? They know what to do, obviously. But doing it is their problem because of what? They are wickedly corrupt. They are satanically corrupt. They are evilly corrupt. That is who they are. They know what to do. We talked about judiciary yesterday. You think judiciary don't know what the reform we are talking about in judiciary? They know what to do. Chidi Odenkalu said it. They know what to do. But will they do it? No. Why? Because money, mammon is involved. And this guy, they care for mammon than they care for their lives. So you think they will do it? Maybe it will take the hard hand of Nigerians to do it. Then EFCC. I told you guys, it is only sad that you see a pastor become a bulldog in the hand of a criminal. Should he even take that office in the first place? The Kayode that become the EFCC chairman. Now you can, my brother, hey, Nigeria, I don't know how soon we'll get out of this all this old mess. I don't know. But everything in summary is in the hands of Nigeria. You see Obaseki yesterday? That means these guys, they know what to do. How come Obaseki now quickly went to gather stone and put on the house road?
Yes, my brother, if you allow me 10 seconds from your time.
Go ahead, Mr. Alex.
And
you have the floor.
This is the road they said is a federal government road, though. And number two, it's putting and number two is putting stones as a palliative measure. He's not fixing that road. He's not fixing it. And yes, and number three, it's election time. Number four, because he has created enemies from Benin City down to Abuja, people are ganging up against him to frustrate his efforts, which is affecting Benin people and Edo citizens. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Because if your government, I mean, I really don't know. People come here to come and tell you, hey, Mr. Elvis, maybe I should tell you this. Maybe after the program, I can probably put some money in your account. Please, I need your correspondent. Please let them go and see what Obaseki said is did. We need those videos. So they said they build the school. Which school? Which hospital? Which road? Is this how they build road? Is this how they build road? That he himself was held in water? My people, let me know. I think I have passed my time, but to respect the channel and the other panelists, please, Mr. Jonathan, is your turn, sir. Go ahead, sir. We'll come back again.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Greetings to all the panelists, those that have contributed so far. I greet Mr. Naija Wash and those in the comment section, those that are listening. Greetings to everyone and welcome. Yeah, I'm starting at this 12:23 my time here. Yeah, you guys have said it. You've said it, all, especially in the area of the banditry. You see, the Nigerian police coming out today, the video, parading. They are very good at parading repentant or kidnappers, arrested kidnappers. And they are doing it in the name of being transparent, in the name of actually doing their work. That's what they are doing, right? For me, there's no iota of truth in everything that they said in that interview. All propaganda. Parading kidnappers. I don't believe the Nigerian police. And why should I? Why should I believe anything that comes from the Nigerian police? Why should I? At this stage, at the present state of Nigeria, why should I believe them? It will be an insult to someone's integrity if the Nigerian police comes out parading kidnappers, that these are the people. And when you look at those kids, are these are the kidnappers, Nigerian police? Are you kidding me? What do you take Nigerians for? You mean these are the people that are collecting 100 million, 500 million, and millions of naira? These are the people. And those weapons that you presented there, those shakabula weapons that you place on the floor for people to see, for show. See, these people are they have taken, and they continue to do so. They take Nigerians for granted. You can believe them at your own peril. It will be insulting for me to believe the Nigerian police. They should go out there and do their work. Do the real work. Stop pandering to the government. Just do the work of security, protecting the lives and properties of Nigerians. All these ones you are doing, for me, is just sheer propaganda, and there is no iota of truth there. Nigerians are gullible. Somebody said it yesterday, I believe on this panel, whether it was Give Us Amanda who mentioned, when Nigerians, they know what they will say, when Nigerians are down, what they will do to kind of, it's like, raise the volume, pop up the temperature of Nigerians. They know exactly, this is one of them, this is one of the tactics. The Nigerian police will come out and do, they do these things at least once in a while. It's like once every month. You will see the Nigerian police, one of the police command will come out and do this kind of parade. They do it from time to time. It's just part of the deception that is going on. But these are not the kidnappers. These are not the people that are kidnapping across the length and breadth of Nigeria. People they just buy people in Enugu State. Where are those people? The Fulanis are there in some villages in Enugu State, in Imo State. Just 3-4 days ago, they went there, they buy people there. I didn't see the Nigerian police come out even with a press statement, talk alone of parading. So this is just Nigeria for you. Unfortunately, this is where we are. And that man, that bank manager, that was given 121 years. For me, truly, the 121 years that was given to him was fitting. Yeah, it's an appropriate judgment. it's not harsh for me. It's not a harsh judgment. It was appropriate, except for the fact that it was selective. That was a selective judgment. One of the panelists, I believe it was Mr. Ale, you highlighted in that, you highlighted the people, culprits, criminals that should be languishing in Nigerian jails, Nigerian prisons right now. We know them. It will amount to waste of quality time to be mentioning their names again. We know them. Past governors, present governors, past senators, present senators, presidential advisors, all across. We know them. In some crimes, they will buy. This person will be buy, not to talk of 120. Even in United States, if you commit this kind of crime, are you kidding me now? Billions of naira in United States, you will not get nothing. You will get nothing less than 50 years at the minimum in United States. Even in Canada, here, the person will get at the minimum 50 years. Billions of naira still running to millions of dollars at the end of the day. In United States, the person will go in. How much was Madoff? The Madoff, the former financial guy. He got over 100 years in prison. People have stolen triple what Madoff stole from people in United States. Robert Madoff. He got more than 100 years. The only problem we have in Nigeria is just the fact that this was a selective judgment. There is no equality before the law. You must send the message loud and clear to these people. If this 121 years can even be 125 years, each count 121 years. When you match, it will be run concurrently. When you match it together, maybe it got 500 years, but it will run concurrently. It's not harsh at all. The only problem is that it is selective. We know that they are playing games. Go after the real people. Give them this 121 years over and over and over again. Send the message out there loud and clear.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't probably keep you on time. How many more you got?
I believe I started at 12:23.
Okay.
So yeah, I think I have about a minute to go.
Okay, a minute.
I'll just round up now.
Yeah.
You know. So that's that on that. And again, I just want to say this. See, Nigeria is not giant of anything. It's not giant. Nigeria is not giant of Africa. Period. Simple. There's no time to go into that. Don't let us deceive ourselves. We are giant of nothing. And the roads being constructed now, yes, I applaud. It's a good thing in the right direction. But that is what talking does. We're not just talking. The roads that they have abandoned for decades, it takes just talking to force them to start doing what is right. That is what it does. But we know the game. We know it's all politics. But regardless, whether it is politics or not politics, fix the road for the good of the people. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I mean, I was gonna probably cap it up the way you cap it up. And I think somebody called sometime, was it 2 days ago or 3 days ago? She said, we're just talking. I think that person is from Edo State. So, madam, in case you are hearing us tonight, our talk, don't make your governor fix your road. Even though this one now cushion effect, just they do shabby work at least. But Mr. Jonathan, do you think what he's doing is sustainable? Before we go to the next person, because for me, why now? He was there for over 7 years now. If you can respond to that, maybe in 10 seconds, Mr. Jonathan.
Politics, my brother, if it were to be 2 years ago, like election is still 2 years or 2.5 years time, they won't listen. They won't do this. It's just because of politics. That's what we're seeing here. But whether politics or no politics, just do it. At least at the end of the day,
people benefit from it.
People will benefit.
Thank you. I think the next person should be for my. So I'll go from what we have on the screen here. I don't know who come after Mr. Jonathan, but I'll go from what we have on the screen here. Madam Patricia, I think it is your turn now. Talk to us in 8 minutes, man.
Good evening.
But before
Thank
you
you for the
talk,
opportunity.
the thing you bring
Mhm.
up from Nigeria, I never see my own share. I know so you don't give me service, don't share. So make you remember me.
I
Okay,
know
over
say
to you, man.
you always good evening. I know say you always dey talk about starch and black soup, but starch actually goes better with banga soup or oil soup. So no worry. Anytime we meet, we go eat that one, make you try that one. I believe you will enjoy that one better. So that is what it is. No, Nigeria was I would digress a little bit. Was tough, and when I meet tough, things were
Madam
yeah,
Patricia, maybe before you
yes.
continue, let's probably in your time, maybe we can probably, if you can give us like 1 minute summary of your experience in Nigeria when you were there in your 8 minutes. I mean, you just came back from Nigeria, you went to Edo State. What was your experience like? What can you tell us that did you see Obaseki? Maybe Edo State don't become Dubai. In fact, then carry you from airport inside airport, just take you to Amagba without any gallop or any bad road. You enjoy lights 24/7. Go ahead, man.
Okay, thank you. Let me say shout out to everybody on the other side. That is the panel, the commentators, and also my co-panelists. Thank you so much for your time for with us today, and also of course, Mommy Diaspora. Never forget to appreciate her and Mr. Elvis as well for all that they do for us. And let me also encourage you to click on the like and share this broadcast so that our voice will go far. And of course, subscribe to the channel. Buy Mr. Elvis a cup of coffee. That one not the hurt anybody, so do that because for all the work he's putting in. So let's appreciate him by doing that. So thank you. Yeah, I would like to. Yeah, 1 minute. You said. Yeah, my time in Nigeria was great. Yeah, but looking at the misery around, it's not so. It's not so pleasant to see a lot of people suffering. To see the hunger in the land. I went to the market, and I saw how tough it was. You know, sorry about that. Oh my God. Sorry about that. I saw how tough it was. Things were very expensive. Yeah, things that you would think were very reasonable before. They all have tripled. Tripled in price, and I don't think people are feeding well actually. Because even in the market, what I saw, I think the meat, especially the protein aspect of it, when you talk about cow meat, I think what I saw was mostly people were buying the fatty part of the meat, while the restaurant people they were the one that were able to afford the good part, the beef part. You know, a lot of people go for the intestine, all those places now that normally some people will not like to eat normally in a good day, but that's become more of what most are feeding on because they cannot afford the beef. So, and then of course there was nothing like a luxury road for in that Nigeria. No road is really perfect. Every road has their own one thing or the other, no matter where they are. But only that some are worse than others. Some are actually not motorable. If you want to look at it from a developed world, there are some roads that are supposed to be closed. They shouldn't be allowed to be used because of the danger that it poses to the people converging the roads. Yeah. So and of course there was in Benin where we stay, they ration the lights. You know, they have 3 hours, then 6 hours off, 6 hours on, then 3 hours off, like that. That's how it goes. So you already, you know, we already know how it plays there. So with those times where we know they take the lights, so you are forced to use generator. Even though I don't like using generator because the noise for me is horrible. But what do? You just have to. And of course, again, the thing I noticed is that was so much heat in Nigeria now that I am suspecting that there must be something that these wicked people have pumped in the air because of this their climate change agenda. Because they have to
Yeah,
find
madam. Sorry, madam. Somebody said the last person from Nigeria that entered here forgot to close the door. That's a joke, anyways.
Okay, thank you. So, Mr. Alex, you don't come. So, I mean, there was so much heat that, hey, even when you just get out of the house, you know, before from your bedroom to the car, you're already wet. You're already, you know, it's dripping, you know, like before you enter inside the car and then you put on the air conditioner. Of course, you know, a car that be static, the air conditioner will not work immediately now. So it will take some time before you can feel anything. In between that, maybe 5-10 minutes before it peaks, you will know that you will notice that something has changed. Nigeria was not never like that before. So I'm starting to believe that they have sprayed something in the air, the atmosphere, to make the Africans believe on this their climate change hoax. I'm very sure about that. You know, many people in Nigeria don't use cream anymore. So the women that cried out, you remember one time there was women that cried out for Port Harcourt that because of heat and no net, no light, that their husbands were not able to perform their duties anymore. Do you remember? So that was also
Madam Patricia,
yeah.
sorry to interject you. You know what is happening? It's not a soothsayer thing. Nigeria is flaring 95% of its gas. So where you get the heat more is the Niger Delta area. That's where you get the heat more. So Nigeria is flaring 95% of its gas.
Okay, thank you.
Please, can I put something here?
Please, guys, hold on, sir, please. Allow her to finish. We'll come to that.
I don't believe in that because why? Even here in this Denmark where I am, okay, my people that I work with, because I'm into logistics, so we are always outside. They are already complaining that this year's heat is already hitting them, that they don't think they will be able to achieve whatever capacity they were last year. They already started complaining that the heat is intensive this time than it used to be. So I don't know. Are they flaring gas here in Denmark as well?
Mama, can I say something?
So
Mr. Odua, please allow her. You come to that, please. Allow her.
This is what people are saying. So I would just want to compare what you are saying, like you said, because they are flaring gas in Nigeria. But people here are already complaining. They are not flaring any gas here in the Nordic place now, but they are already complaining that the heat this time around is not as it used to be. So we leave it at that. But we know that there's cloud seeding, where they seed for rain seeding or whatever, you know. And we know also that there was a time they said they are all even doing it already, where they are trying to push shield, you know, the gate and all his gangs trying to put a shield around the atmosphere to block some sun. So if they can do that, they can also pump something in the air to make it hotter. So that's my own take, and I am not far from that truth. So let's leave that. The people that police parading bandits, you know, and saying that they are Kaduna whatever, train hijacker. Like, was it not Mr. Jonathan that said it? That they should go and do their job. They should go and face their job. That's not what we want to hear in Nigeria from Nigeria police, because the police force. That's why it's called.
You have 1 minute, Mama. 1 minute more.
One minute, okay. That's why it's called a police force. We need a Nigeria police, not a Nigeria police force. You know, that's word force in them. It still denotes that they are still under that colonial, you know, intuition, the colonial mentality. We need to get up. We need a citizen police, a police that cares for the people. Police are supposed to defend their people, to protect their properties and life. But what we are seeing, that's not what we are seeing in Nigeria police force, because they are a force to join the oppressors to oppress the citizens. That's why the situation is what it is. And so they saying they have they paraded those people. We know that all those ones are just to make news. Nothing will come out of it. So thank you. I'll leave it now. Let other people take the floor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So Black Panther, you're going to interject. You can go ahead maybe for under 20 seconds.
Yeah, look, I want to thank you for letting me interject. Look, I want to say one thing. See, there's no mystery behind the weather issue. Most of us that read science, we know what it is. So when they sell those things out, you should not believe them. Look, if you cannot pump it into the air. You cannot pump it, or you cannot stop, you cannot do it. What is happening is that the gas that you are flaring, you have been flaring gas for over 60 years, for over 55 years. And you've not been able to get it down to 60%. If you come to Texas today, if there's heat, sometimes it's humid, it's very humid. Some people cannot breathe. Some people won't come outside. If you open your door, it's as if there is a heat wave coming to your room. If I go to Nigeria now, I will not feel it because my body is already into that thing already. But you in Denmark, it's cold. That's why you are feeling the impact. The Niger Delta area is in danger, environmental danger, as we are talking about now. If we don't get our gas flaring to 45%, we are in danger. It's happening in China and other places.
Hold on. Black Panther, let's cap it up. Thank you, sir. Mr. Odua, I'll give you 2 seconds and go ahead. Sir.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Black Panther, thank you for analyzing such. But let me put it in the real sense. For you people that do science, I said, what did the tree give to us? It gives us oxygen. And what do we bring out? Carbon dioxide. As a woman who came from Edo, especially Edo South, the oxygen that was taking away that heat for years is no longer there. There is no place in Edo South, no village. Those places we call villages are now known as city. You can never find a tree that will give you a coverage. Not even mango, not even anything. Those things has cut down. So the sun is directly hitting you direct. There is nothing that protects you. There is nothing that shades you. And even zinc is what we use to build houses. So those things.
Thank you very much. I mean, that was so profound. That was so because I know, just like Black Panther, I'm in somewhere in one of my room here. We both live in Texas, and I'm in the room and I'm feeling this heat now. So I think everything is just revolve around this issue of global warming, and I think it's not far-fetched from what Mr. Odua is saying. Most of our forestry also have been destroyed, in my own opinion, and things like that. So, Mr. Alice, over to you now. 20 seconds, and then we'll go to the next person. Mr. Alice, over to you.
Yes, Black Panther, I disagree with you a little bit because my brother, even me, that is in Benin, the heat not die. Even if I'm used to the hot weather, in fact, most of my life was inside the sun. Like I was a sport person. I was almost going to be a professional football player, like real pro. I was going abroad as a player at the time when I was growing up as a teenager. So we train like 2 or 3 times a day, about 8 times a week, sometimes. So sun does not affect me, but this heat of last year till now. Even when it rains, it's like it doesn't rain anymore, but it rains. Heat is bad. It's like all this climate change issue. It's like global warming or something. So it's not about flaring gas. Is it today we started flaring gas? So the heat is a record-breaking heat. So it has nothing to do with gas flaring. That one I know it's another argument, but this one is a different. The whole nation is inside heat. So someone made a joke and said the last person from Nigeria that entered hellfire forgot to close the door. So we are getting the repercussion.
Okay,
We hope the next person will close. Yeah. Anyways, it's a joke. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Well, I mean, we have learned people here to actually bring this home, but I think all of these things are not far-fetched from what we ourselves are doing, what we are doing to the planet. And I think Black Panther, Mr. Odua, honestly, for me, I'll go in their direction, because even what we Nigeria, if you look at what we inhale in Nigeria, they are not clean energy, because the glass flaring is on its increase, and the government is not even doing anything with respect to that. Mr. Odua said something that is very profound. Those days in Apa, you see tree planted. I mean, you see they tell you plant tree, plant tree, plant tree. Today, they are destroying most of our forestry, and the Chinese are in Nigeria today, taking over places and things like that. Allegedly, but what can we say now, Miss? Is it okay, Mr. J Olisa, our new panelist? Am I correct, sir?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Good afternoon to you, my neighbor in Canada. Okay, we'll start you at 250. It's 240. Okay, let's start you at 250. 8 minutes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so thank you very much, everyone. All protocols observed. Glad I could make it here again today. Just have a little bit of time on my hand before I do some spring cleanup in my house. So I thought I'll join quickly. So yesterday I tried to dive into the EDO issue, right? And I didn't have much time, so I thought I'll talk about that a little bit today. I did listen to the two interviews between Aswe Ighodalo and Olumide Akpata. And I believe that Olumide Akpata will be the best candidate for Edo at this time. And I'll tell you why in a second here. I mean, both candidates have excellent credentials, no doubt about it. Aswe has both local and international connections and stuff like that, no doubt about it. But what I always look at and what I always look for is who can be closest to the people, to the grassroots people. Okay. I mean, you look at the past election between all the three candidates. I'm talking about the presidential election. Atiku, I don't normally call the current president by his name. I call him Agbero, to be honest with you. And Peter Obi. So Peter Obi had a lot of credentials, right? But what sets him apart is the fact that he's close to the people. And that's what Edo people should look at when they're selecting their next candidate, next governor. I mean, look at Olumide Akpata. Yesterday, the Honorable said something about Akpata not having much experience except managing, being the leader of the NBA. He seems to just minimize that experience. I mean, you are managing over 140 members of the NBA all across the 36 states of the nation. That is no small feat, you know. And the guy left the NBA in the black. Basically, he left money in the bank for the NBA. I mean, that's a good achievement. Not many politicians can talk about that or boast of something like that. And I look at him and I look at Peter Obi, and they seem to be alike. They are good at managing people, good at managing resources, and they're close to the people. So that's why I chose to go for Olumide Akpata. And this is a race between Olumide and Aswe. I don't even want to talk about the APC guy. Can you guys hear me though? Hello?
Yes, we
Yes,
can
go
hear
ahead,
you.
sir.
Loud.
Yeah,
Can
we,
hear
we
you.
Oh,
can hear
okay,
you.
okay.
Can hear you.
Yeah, okay. So, and then you look at Obaseki. There was this back and forth argument between the Honorable yesterday and Mr. Elvis. And he says, you know, Obaseki failed. Everybody, I mean, if you take a poll in Edo right now, right? The poll will probably show that 90% that Obaseki failed. Then you have a guy that says, okay, I'm just going to come and continue where a failure left off, right? Where did we hear that? We heard that from Tinumbu as well, correct? He said, oh, I'm going to continue where Buhari stopped. And guess what? Guess what we have right now? We have the Nigerian currency going up and down. They seem to be applying what I call economic Viagra to the naira, basically, and that's just not sustainable because I mean this guy didn't promise very much. He just promised I'm going to continue where the other guy left off, and you have the same thing in Edo right now. And there's, you know, I mean, how could you say if somebody has failed and you're coming up and say, oh, I'm going to continue what a failure has done? Would that be positive? You know, I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me, to be honest with you. It doesn't make sense at all. And that's why I decided that, you know what, Olumide Akpata has demonstrated that he can be close to the people. He's got excellent credentials. I mean, he's not a pushover. But he has this thing about him that makes him like a local boy kind of thing, right? So that's what I would say about that, and to encourage Edo people to look at that very closely. And before I forget, remember this same guy went up against Buhari. He went up against somebody in the center. Now, we argued yesterday that Obaseki failed to call the federal government to task and call them out and stuff like that. And the Honorable said, no, you don't do that. You know what? Olumide is somebody that I believe can do that on behalf of the Edo people. If the federal government is failing in their duties, I believe Olumide will be the kind of person that will not shy from calling the federal government out and calling them to task. So Edo people, please choose right. I'm a Lagos boy. I grew up. I was born and raised in Surulere. But Edo is a very, very important state, and I have lots of friends from Edo, and they're just good and great people. So you guys make the right choice. And on the guy that was jailed,
Mr. J, about 30 seconds more, sir.
Okay, so quickly for the guys that the guy that was jailed, given the 121 years jail term, right? I just look at that as the judiciary in display, and I agree with Mr. Jonathan there that it's just selective. I mean, you have a Fabio who had EFCC, he had EFCC case and stuff like that. What happened to that? I mean, if you go, if you go through the whole assembly right now and the Senate, if
Let's bring it home, sir.
if the EFCC goes after all of them, that chamber will be empty and they will all be in jail. So we have selective thing going on with the EFCC there and the judiciary. Thanks, guys, for giving me the opportunity. Appreciate it.
Mr. J, thank you very much. There was no way I could have stopped you. If I probably have a better power, I would have wanted to continue, particularly with all that you said about Olumide Akpata. Now, my question, Mr. Alex, you said here severally, and then you continue to say it, that during Muhammadu Buhari, Amnesty International told us that over 1 million people were killed in Nigeria. Olumide Akpata challenged Muhammadu Buhari, and Muhammadu Buhari held Muhammadu Buhari to stand still as the NBA president. Do we think that it wouldn't have been easy for Muhammadu Buhari to have probably deal with Olumide Akpata if he so wished to do? That's a question for you to probably think. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Olumide, for me, yeah, I was satisfied with what he did here. Fully, I'm yet to announce my candidate, but of course, it can never be.
I'm just asking the question.
Yes, I'm going somewhere. Yes, I'm going somewhere. Yeah, I'm going somewhere. Yeah, Buhari could have asked for his immediate arrest. He would have become a political prisoner. That's how it's done in democracy. When you have a dictator, he put his life on the line. He put his family on the line. And he could have lost family members too. You know what they did with to Showore, the kid, his younger brother in Benin. So Olumide was bold enough. That was a plus on his side. That means we can trust him with more responsibility to protect people. I believe he will not allow Fulani herdsmen to rape farmers, to kidnap passengers along our express road, and to go scot-free with it. I believe Fulani herdsmen will not be occupying the forest as they are doing now in some parts of Edo State till now, because allegedly our governor collected Ruga money, 26 billion naira with Philip Shaibu from Buhari, and business agreements were reached. They cannot arrest anyone. Vigilante said if they arrest anyone, if they go and check the next day or next week, they are released. Order from Obaseki's office, order from Abuja. So Olumide's answer is displayed for me. I would give him 95. So I give a pass mark on that. I trust him on that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I mean, you actually that was a sterling response because I mean, regardless of whoever you are or whatever you have as the NBA president, the dictator in Agbada would have put you where you belong, but he dare not try Akpata. He dare not try Akpata. Akpata stood with him. Akpata fought him. Oh, Edo, make una open the eyes. Mr. J, somebody even make a comment about what he said. He said economic Viagra. I mean, they said this panel is loaded. Maybe you can come up again and then talk more about that. But I mean, that was a sterling another run. But I think
you mean when I said economic Viagra, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the reason I said that is this. You look at it this way, right? The guy comes in, okay, and they floated the Naira. You know, Buhari, as bad as he was a smart guy when he was asked in an interview why he didn't follow the recommendation of the IMF to float the Naira. And his answer was, why would I do that? That would be stupid because we're not exporting anything.
Wow.
Right? So, I mean, if a guy that we all thought was stupid can see
exactly.
You know, this guy that comes in that says he's an accountant cannot even see that. I mean,
not just an accountant. Reno Omokri said he had a first-class degree.
Yeah. So you have first-class degree. You know, he just reminds me of Trump that says he's the smartest guy on earth, right? You know, but yet, you know, I mean, you float the Naira, you don't, what brings the dollar to your country is through your export. And when you're floating your currency, right, you're just doing the service when there's no economic,
I think
there's no economic activity. So what they did with
let's cap it there. The Nigerians have had you.
No. Actually, let me just finish with this. What they did to get the Naira strong, and I always joke around with my friends that it's just they gave it Viagra, basically, economic Viagra, basically, you know, to make the Naira strong. And at the point now, it's losing right now. So that's it.
Thank you very much. I mean, Mr. Abby said yesterday, you are.
And
I mean,
sorry, sir. And my dear brother, don't you think it's possible for them to continue pumping that Viagra into the Naira until the next election?
We'll come there later, Mr. Alex. Allow me, guys.
Oh, the prescription has run out.
Yeah, we'll come there. We'll come there, please. Meet your mic, sir. I think Mr. Jonathan said that about, I think, was it last week? Now, and I compared that to what is happening to the current person. Mr. J also said it. He said he doesn't call him by his name, he call him by one name. I mean, respect to the platform. Mr. Jonathan said something. He said, when you pump something with a steroid, you pump it with a steroid. After a while, that steroid, after it has been used, you will now see the person will come back to you. So you can compare the current economy maybe to the president in quote allegedly, because I mean the two of them they use and then they get it and they use. But I will not go further on that. But I mean that was a profound statement. But I think one thing you said again that is very profound is that how can you refer to this person as a doctor. You say he's a doctor. He's a chairman of Dangote. Is this and that. He has this. Hey, a doctor want to continue from where somebody a doctor want to build on failure. Should that person should he be regarded as a doctor? No, for me, no. Edo, please open your eyes. If that person says he says he's a doctor and he wants to continue from where somebody failed, for me that's not a doctor. Olumide Barrister Olumide Akpata. O is outstanding. A.
Give us our mandate. Continue. Don't monopolize. Continue.
You said what?
Don't take over the whole place now.
No. So I mean, I'm coming to you. So you are next now. So after you, we come to Mr. Odua, and after Mr. Odua, we come to Mr. Malik. Go ahead, sir. We are starting you at 3:05. Go ahead, sir. You have 8 minutes. Black Panther.
Good day, Mr. Moderator. Thanks for really giving me the time to speak, and I want to thank the House for coming together again to converge in our sanctuary of intellectual, intellectual. How will I put it? Let me cut down out. I just want to welcome everybody. I want to welcome all the people out there commenting on all this. I want to thank you all for doing a good service to your country. I regard you all as patriots because you want the good for your country. You love your country. That is why you are doing this. And I want to thank Mama in diaspora. May God bless you. May God continue to bless you and prosper you in all ways. I want to say something here. I usually ask this question. Is Nigeria a country? The question goes to every Nigerian that are thinking, sitting, and have not made up his mind, channeling his mind to our own reasoning. Have not, thought about it, but are still following the old gangsters that don't want the Nigerian state to become a country. And how do you become a country? You all have to come together to sign an agreement. All the peoples who we say they are the owners of the land, we all have to come together to sign an agreement. And in that agreement, that is a bond that binds every one of us together. Then we forge ahead and we will now say, an injury to one is an injury to all. That is what that agreement is what binds us together and say an injury to one is an injury to all. Now, do we have the agreement? No. The agreement we had was the one the amalgamation brought about, and who brought about the amalgamation is the British people. And they have sat on it, they are manipulating it, And I don't know why we are not talking about the British Empire. They are the one manipulating it, they are the one advocating it, and they are the one that want to take from it, and they don't want to invest in it. I want to say something, I want to divert a little bit on the American people come, they just try to do one thing. They listen to one people, they will just hate America. You see, you have to understand that the world is having an ideal clash. Ideological clashes all over the places. And the whole world have agreed to follow the ideal of the United States. They are not the founder of democracy, but they are the police of and the advocate of democracy around the world. And when Nigeria was played a video, a man said, "Oh, the Russians have gone into the American enclave, into the American domain, want to disarm the American military." I want to tell you all, what makes Russia a superpower is because America made Russia a superpower. If you don't understand this, go to the history when the Soviet Union was broken down and Ukraine was about to opt out, and look at who owns and what makes Russia a superpower is the nuclear weapon. And how did the nuclear weapon come about? Go and research on it. And note this, President Bill Clinton was the one that made that thing to happen. And Ukraine signed that pact. Ukraine handed over entire nuclear head to the Russians. That apart, it's left for you to go and investigate. That is why I put it. No, in no ramification, the Russia cannot dare attack the Americans. They cannot. They cannot. It's not possible because they don't know what can happen. So let us shift that. That is why we need to, when we hear information, don't just jump into it, try to investigate it and get good clarity about it so that people don't make us hate somebody that have not done anything wrong. And come to think about it.
My brother, I disagree with you, but I'll wait for time
to think about it. Come to think about, you might disagree with me. It doesn't hold
yes,
water.
I will ask for time to interject you if I'm allowed.
Come to think about it.
Get there, please. Allow him, please.
Come to think about it. If you go and look at every agreement America has with every nation, and mind you, America has its own oil. They have the largest reserve of oil in the world, and they have oil. So when most of you think that if America sign a military pact with you, they will come up in dragging your oil to their country, that is a wrong perspective. And you need to go and research very well. It is an ideological clash. And there are people that have that different ideology about it, and they are clashing it all over the world and telling people the other side. But all of us want democracy. Now, I want to go into the Nigerian judiciary. Nigeria judiciary, they are perpetrating their rascality again. There's something that is in them. They're having that problem.
Black Panther, you still there? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Black Panther, you there?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can't hear him. We lost him.
Okay, I think
Russia has attacked his network.
Okay,
so
okay. Maybe we'll come back to Black Panther. Black Panther.
I wanted to interject him.
Hold on, Mr. Alex. Please just allow me. Black Panther, are you there?
Okay, I'm back now. I'm against them now.
Okay, go ahead.
So
Putin, we don't attack you.
You have
so I want to say here that is a judicial rascality, and that is why I say I put that question to everybody. It's Nigeria a country. And to the Edo State issue, whether you like, the reason why you see them jumping to go and fix that road. How you do, sir? Let me take this.
Okay, I think we lost Black Panther again. I think it's finally he actually dropped. Mr. Alice, can you hear me?
I can hear you very well.
Okay, in 30 seconds, please. Let's hear your rebuttal in 30 seconds, please.
I am not disputing the 1945 Hiroshima and Nagasaki war bomb blast in Japan, where America sent a warning to Soviet Union or USSR as it was those days. I'm not disputing that fact, but the world has always been a bipolar world. Recently, it's becoming it has always been a bipolar world, like ruled by two countries, the old Soviet Union and America. But now, as scholars are saying, it's becoming a unipolar world, last 15, 20 years, where America dominates the world through military force and the IMF and the rest of it. But recently, again, last few years, last 3-4 years, people are saying it's becoming a multipolar world, where China is coming up, and Putin is taking the hands of authority and doing what he's doing with Ukraine and so on and so forth. So America is not the only superpower in the world. They are big players, but they are not just as exaggerated by my brother Black Panther. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Maybe when it comes back, he can deal with that. Mr. Odua, over to you now, sir. We will start you at let's start you at 3:14, and then you have 8 minutes, sir. Over to you, sir, Mr. Odua.
Okay, thank you. 2:14. Yes. Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash, panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Mr. Moderator and Mrs. Moderator, I greet everyone. Happy Uzola, known as weekend. Thank you. Well, as I saw in the screen, that Nigerian police and force parade some scrupulous elements that have been busy disturbing the Kaduna rain and highways, where for me, it is no Bala Blue or a Milocon. A fact need to be addressed. We don't say because they are tattered or whatever that those ones are not capable of doing the job. No. What we know as power or with them doesn't have respect for anybody. The moment you have it, you are not commander of the chief of the force. So a little child of 2 years, when he have with them or power in his hand, he can command as many people who are empty. So only the things that is pain to my heart, whenever such people are being paraded, the next thing you will hear that they are not repentant and they cannot become Nigeria soldiers. I remembered one day or one of the video that goes sometimes that a military man was saying one of these people can become Nigeria president one tomorrow or one of these days. And we can really see the practical in them by saying they are repentant whatsoever terrorists. It is only Nigeria that you hear a terrorist are repent, put them into society, where the people they terrorize are dying, languishing in primary and secondary school compound. And these people who terrorize them will be rewarded with house, with money, with companies, whatever you can think about, and rewarded with wife and children. Well, it is painful to see something like that exist in my time. Anyway, let me come back to my normal usual ways of, because I forgot that I'm in Nigeria. And as I was saying, now only Nigeria, something like that they happen. See, people when they terrorize people, government they reward them instead of putting them in their maid guide room. Because this one the police shows for TV now. Tomorrow we're not going to hear say they judge them or they put them for 500 years imprisonment to know. They will say they are not repented. They will put them, say they'll go join soldier. They'll say maybe they go join the society. They'll go give them houses. Whereby the people where those boys they kidnap, they collect money when they say some don't join their ancestors for bush because of when they kidnapped them, their strength was not able to resist those fear or tensions. Or some not get money, take on beat themselves. Those families will not be rewarded. It's only Nigeria you find such government existing. And tomorrow they will say the women have repented, they are looking for husband. So Nigeria should come married to them instead of such people to be in their gathering. Well, anyway, it's unfortunate. Then let me come to Edo State. I see that road, we are saying Obaseki is working out, whoever, I don't really know whoever that take that stone to there. And they call it palliative measure. What palliative are we looking for? Or are we expecting to have in any road? There's supposed to be nothing like palliative in any road. If you are doing it, you have to do it. If you did not do it, don't do it. So to come and say it's palliative, that is waste of wisdom or knowledge. Those shows the people who occupy the position lack visions and understanding, and they lack wisdom to become a leader. So such people don't supposed to be a leader, not them bringing out other person to become a leader, because they are worth less than plantain leaf. Anyway, to my view and understanding of constructions, if really they want to walk that road, the first thing they will do before putting those stones, they will drill out those mud water. They have to bring machines to drill out that mud water. Then before they can put stone, if he resolve to grade the mud that is there before putting stone, they have to break those claim out. Then before they start filling with stone. When they fill with stone, and not just to fill it with stone, but those stone has to be mixed with cement and sharp sand to fill that place. Then before you are talking of getting to the stage, you do concrete, normal concrete. Then before you can think of putting asphalt. But because we have people who lack visions and who occupy powers of leadership. So that is why we say palliative measure. And tomorrow we see people are clapping for him and said he's doing work. Well, it is their duty to do it and not for anyone to clap for them or praise them. But because they are all blind, and it's painful that when the blind are not leading those that are see, instead of the one that are seen to lead the blind one. Well, for me, this man, Dr. Aswin Iwudalo, said he will start from where Obaseki stopped. That was pierced my heart. But I want him to emphasize or expatiate on that stop that he's talking about, because when Tinubu came, he said that we start from where Buhari stopped. We also saw that it was a failure, because that was not a good expression.
Mr. Odua, less than 1 minute. Less than 1 minute.
But actually, Iwudalo have spoken and explained some certain things. But only the video we are seeing now is just, I will start from where Obaseki stopped. Please, we will have understand that it's not only that words he said. He said he will work with Edo people, for those who have wisdom, whatever they have learned, for those who have techniques, should come and join him to make Edo State great. Aswin Iwudalo have said that also. And for our mama who said that the son, they have pumped something on air. No, they did not pump something on air. Because this land that we are living, that the sun is even higher than Africa, higher than Edo State. They plant trees everywhere. But the one that God gave to us, we use our hand to destroy it. in the name of development. So let us plant trees around our
Let's bring it
vicinities.
up now, Mr. Odua.
Thank you. So that heat will no longer destroy us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. Mr. Abdul Malik, can you hear us?
Good evening.
Okay, your 8 minutes starts now, sir. Let's go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everybody in the panel, Niger Watch. I come this way. Let me go for this bank manager that they arrested. The president are giving 121 imprisonment. If really EFCC want to fight corruption, they will arrest all the bank manager in Nigeria, not only that man. Just take a look. Since when we had an democracy, 1999, calculate how many of the Northerners they are prosecuted. It's only the South. Look at when Jonathan was there. This NDDC chairman, this is Ngozi, one. This governor of Warri, Delta State, Ebori, Alamesia Bayelsa. Since how many years, how many of the Northerners, there is no one they have prosecuted. Why? Let's ask ourselves that question. And they embezzle money. Look at previous government, Buhari government. This aviation minister, that the money that they tell to buy aeroplane, Nigerian aeroplane, he embezzled the money. But where is he? Why did they not prosecuted him? I don't know what is happening in that country. And the people that they are representing the South or South.
Sorry, the guy is in court now. He's in court.
He's in court, right?
Yes, he's in court now.
In Nigeria?
Yes.
Is in court or is in prison?
He's in court, but he's moving around.
Started the proceeding. It started the proceeding.
But he's moving around freely.
Let's allow him, please. Let's allow him. We interject later, please.
It's not just to be in court. It's supposed to be in prison, from prison to court, just like the way they did to this man, this CBN director. What is the name? This man, what is the name? This CBN. What is the name? I forgot. Somebody remind me. This governor. Emefiele is that. It's supposed to be like that. It's not supposed to be moving around. It's in the court because it's going trial. It's supposed to be in the prison, from prison to court. Not just to be in the court. It's moving around. It's all because it's in his trial. It's injustice. No, it's not rhyme. It's not good. Yes. Take a look now. This bank manager, if you calculate how many banks in Nigeria, half of them they embezzle money. Why can't they fight real corruption? If they want to fight, they are just propaganda. They are not fighting. They know what they are doing. Somebody is in the court, but is moving around. It's not in the prison. It's supposed to be in the prison from the prison to go to trial. It's not supposed to move around. How can you be in the court? You are moving around. Allegation of money, embezzle money, not just honorary case. And you are not in house arrest. You are free moving around. You are in the court. It's just propaganda. That is not court. They are just practicing autocracy. They are not practicing democracy. One side of Nigeria, they are suffering. One side of Nigeria, and the other side are free, which is only south and southeast. They are suffering it. Only north, even southwest is somehow free. They don't. I'm telling you, it's not the people that they are representing the southeast or southwest in the House of Rep. But that is the major problem. They comprise with those all those men too. All those they are northerners. That is the problem we had there. That's why they are coming after South or Southeast. Somebody is in the court, is moving around. It's not in the jail. That is for that. This, I heard that American and France, they want to put base in Nigeria. We are not fighting war. What is the need of this base? Which is that not one Tinubu not to allow them to carry their base to come to Nigeria. We are not in the war. Why are they coming to put base in Nigeria? What is the need? We are not worrying. What is the need of the put base in Nigeria? Why? Boko Haram, for me, if only 1 month, if really Nigeria soldiers want to fight Boko Haram, only 1 month they can clear all the Boko Haram. Or even me that I'm not a military, I have the intelligence to tell them how to clear those people away. Yes, a country that they don't have data, their city database. How is that a country? Anybody can come in and get out. You don't know. You can come here and get out. You can come here and you can come here and do something stupid and get out. You don't know. Just like that man Beyonce, what he did. That is not a country. And the senator and the House of Prayer, they are not debating those issues. All they are debating how to borrow money and share in their pocket. Their family, no one of their family is living in Nigeria. They are living abroad. But they are there sharing the money, carrying it to another man's country and save there. There are people that you are governing, they are suffering. For me, any country that any country that make progress, it don't build like this. It can never ever build this kind of way. You cannot injustice. Some part of the country justice and some part you
have less than 1 minute, Mr. Malik. Less than 1 minute now to round up.
1 minute. Yeah, thank you. That is all I want to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for that. For your.
This was a mandate. How many minutes remain for my own before I round up?
Don't worry, I'm coming to you. Just hold on, please.
Okay, thank you.
Just please hold on. Mr. J. Mr. J. Oh, I think we lost him.
Yeah, give us a mandate. Can I just say one, just make a comment on Mr. Malik's contribution.
Okay,
Yeah.
you have 20 seconds, sir. 20 seconds.
Yeah, thank you for that. You see, I agree with him when he said, people that are on trial, they are still walking around. I agree with him, but I'll put it in another way. It is in Nigeria where you have people that are being alleged to have stolen or embezzled billions of naira, and some will be on trial and they will be walking around. So you can see the selective arrangement there. It is not proper. They arrested, alleged and arrested Showore. They took his passport. At the minimum, you will ensure that these people cannot get out of the country. They cannot be walking around. That is how it is done in normal crime. Because number one, the court must determine whether they are flight risk or not. And there is no politician in Nigeria that is not a flight risk. No one of them they can leave Nigeria at any time that they want to. So it is the responsibility of the court to ensure that these people are gagged to a point where they cannot leave Nigeria. And one of the ways is to make sure that they remain, they remain reprimanded so that they can't go anywhere. That is the normal way it should be.
Okay.
But that's not what we're seeing in Nigeria. Unfortunate.
Thank you very much, sir. Black Panther, you have 2 minutes left. So please round up your thought in 2 minutes and then we'll come to
Okay. I will use 1 minute, one for Obaseki. You see, Obaseki matter, the reason why you see them, they are running katakiti, it is because everybody is focused on them. And they listened very aggressively yesterday when Nigeria was giving his submission. That was the best submission. I was so happy. I was delighted because that submission woke them up. And that's why they are doing something. Do you need somebody to wake you up before you govern the people well? That's the question. Now I leave it to them. Obaseki, forget them. Their party is rotting, as I said before. Then let's go to America having a base in Nigeria. You see, sometimes I don't know whether we know what we want or whether we know what is facing us. There is what we call defense pact. Nigeria is not a friend to America now. I tell you people many times. You have to make way into the world. You have to make things with people that are more developed to teach you, to help you. You are fighting insurgents. You don't know how to fight it. Every day they keep on maiming your people. And somebody is coming to help you to do it. You are refusing him. Then we keep on dying. We keep on dying all over the place. So we need a defense pact with them, whereby we are being supplied with good weapons that will make us fight well, and they will teach us how to fight insurgents. This is something they know better. They've gone in there and they've done it. They are not coming after your thing. If you want to strike a deal with them, you can strike a deal with any country. Having a military base does not mean they'll come and take your sovereignty. It has not done. It has never been done before, and it will never be done. So let us understand it. Let us understand it. If you want to have a defense pact with them, hold on. If you want to have a defense pact with them, then you can go into an agreement. It is not even you having a base with them. It's just a matter of compromising. If you want to have an agreement, if you want them to have a military base with you, if that's what is on the paper, then you go ahead and make a deal. Thank you.
Say something, please.
Hold on, sir. Okay, we'll go to Mr. Odua, and after Mr. Odua, we'll come to Mr. Alice. 10 seconds each. Go ahead, sir, Mr. Odua.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Black Panther, I always accept and agree to your submission, but this one, I completely disagree. Not that we don't know how to fight insurgency. Who are these insurgency? You hear when I was making my submission, a Nigerian soldier said their brother they released, who they claim to be repentant, will become a president in Nigeria one day. Who are now the insurgencies that you are fighting? Automatically, that soldier have told you they are the insurgency. So even America come or whoever come and do your base in your place, you will still be insurgency because they are the one that is your soldiers and whatsoever.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. Alice, over to you, sir.
When Peter Obi was campaigning, people cried out that our oil is being stolen. So most of those crude oil were chased to New Jersey. Some of them in Germany, number one. Yes, America have oil, but they are still collecting people's oil. They have one of the largest oil reserve, and Canada too, but they still collect. So no, and number two, America for me is the most corrupt country on this planet. I will tell you why. All the military fighter jets we bought from them, all the agreement reached, the billions of dollars used for military fighter jets, America kept quiet. I know they are not supposed to fight for us. It's our problem. We are a sovereign country. But America, for me, they are corrupt. You can't trust them. Now they are seeing Russia presence in Africa. They are running at scatter because of the Cold War going on, the Russia, Ukraine, Palestine, Israel, and so on and so forth, South Sudan and Sudan. So America, for me, can't be trusted. They've been around for many years. We are still poor. Our monies are in American banks. They give handshake to your governors. If they bring money to their banks, they don't return those money. If you open door for a thief to bring in money, you are a thief too. You are joining. You are an accomplice. So America is one of the problems of Nigeria. And I know they will not help us solve our problem, but they are part of the problem.
Okay.
Followed by France and Britain. Thank you.
Mr. Moderator.
Okay.
Can you give me 20 seconds?
Okay. Give us a mandate. I have something to
say. Can you give me 20
please.
seconds, please?
Okay. Hold on, sir. Black Panther, 20 seconds. Mr. Malik, you come.
Let me debunk that thing he's saying. America is not your problem, Mr. Alex. Your problem is the British Empire. They are still functioning as we are talking today. They are the one monopolizing your thing. Look, before,
And you
if you
think
want to get out of this
there is
quagmire,
no
look, let
relationship
me tell you,
between
Mr. Alex,
Britain and America? Britain and America don't
Alex,
have connection.
Alex, wait. If you want
align.
to get out of this quagmire, you have to be very reasonable. You have to give something out to get something. You are here. The solution is we are giving solution. You cannot do anything. Nigeria cannot do anything. It's helpless. Somebody is taking over your land. You think you can do it like that? Let's do it. Let's see now. It hasn't been done. Will you continue 20 years in this? We are going to discuss this later because this is a very strong thing, and we are going to use parable to discuss it.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. Malik, 10 seconds, sir.
Okay,
I understand you live in America. You are being careful anyway.
Mr. Alice, please
Thank
now.
you.
Please.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead, Mr. Malik.
Give us our mandate. Please, we should start deceiving ourselves to fight those Boko Haram insurgents. Boko Haram, please. It's not take Nigerian military 2 months or 3 months to wipe everything out. We don't need America and France. And in the other hand, what you said, America and Britain, they work together. They are one people. They are working together. We are all in advanced country. They are one people.
Okay, thank
We
you very
don't
much,
need
sir.
anybody. Our soldier can fight it. It's just because of insider, our government insider, they are among of those things. It's the way to it's the way to embezzle money too. That's why they want to bring America and France into Nigeria.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Well said. Mr. Chris Dublin, you are last on the panel, and then we will start you at let's start you at 3:40. My own time. Let's go ahead, and then you have 8 minutes, sir. Over to you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. It's nice to be with you guys again. Good evening, Mr. Ninja Watch, and thank you for giving voices to the voiceless. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and everybody right there on the comment section. Yeah, Mr. Give us our mandate, and thank you for moderating this panel. So, to avoid the risk of unnecessary repetition of what people have discussed earlier on, I think I'll just browse through the topics in general. I think somebody was talking about Nigeria not working with any, yeah, it was Mr. Alex, Nigeria not working with any of these international bodies, the US. You see, the issues are very clear. People are forming alliances, like Mr. Alex said. BRICS, NATO, everybody, alliance, re-alliances. Nobody is interested in working with a drug dealer, a certificate forger, and an election thief. Nobody, no sane nation will be interested in doing business with a nation that will allow somebody like that to become the head of its executive. You see, these people, they are not stupid. They can only use our leaders for what they can benefit from our leaders. Because as long as these leaders, they are stained. They are stained with many corruption, many dirty deals. And these foreign powers, they keep using these deals to control our leaders. So it's our responsibility to ensure that we are able to elect the best of the best, the people that they cannot control, the people they don't have anything that they can use in manipulating them. So that's for that. Then about the guy that was sentenced in Anambra State, 121 million or so, I think it's just a constant reminder that Nigeria is not for all of us. There are big people, there are medium people, there are small people. We must understand that there are different laws for different people in our country. Take, for example, people that have done worse than this man. This is not to support the guy at all, no. I'm against corruption in every ramification. Take Maina, for example, the pension thief. The guy that stole the pension of not a state, but of the Federal Civil Service. And this same man got freedom. What did they? They just gave him a slap on the back of his hand. and that was all. Take Bitaidu, for example. The only reason they cannot even continue with the case of Bitaidu because anything that makes them to convict her, it means it's going to touch Farouk, Madam Farouk, the lady that was there before. The lady that was sharing funds when people were at home during COVID. So that is it. Take Yaya Bello, for example, and take Rucha Sukorocha and see the way it is. And let me use this opportunity to salute Barrister Michael Zekome. He wrote something very, very beautiful about the case of Yaya Bello. So if you read that, it's there, I think it's in Vanguard. I was reading that today. I was just saying, yes, I wish we have more of these people in the judiciary. People like Barrister Michael Zekome. He dissected the case, looked at it from every angle. Every angle. Yaya Bello's case. And he made his submission. So if you read that, you see that the mind is completely cerebral. You know, the problem is that we all know what's going on with our country. Like yesterday, we all agree that the way the country is structured, it will not work. But if it comes to time of talking about it, we all become political. The person that spoke about that has been speaking about it, Nnamdi Kanu of IPOB, all his predictions, all of them, they've all come to pass. He predicted long ago in 2014 that after Buhari is going to be Tinubu. Even the direction that Boko Haram has taken, he predicted all. How the Fulanis are going to invade every... In short, when he even predicted, then people laughed that how can Fulani come to Edo State? How is that even possible? But today, they've all come to pass. If it comes to saying it the way it is, we all automatically become politically, we want to be politically correct. Nigeria is not working. And this is exactly how the North, this is how they want it. But unfortunately, the Obasabi people in the South, they are quick to sell their own out. We all know that it is regional government. Let every region control their resources. Nnamdi Kanu has presented everything we talk about here. Nobody listens, probably because it's from the Southeast. Because whatever the Southeasterner does is a problem. If they don't talk, they don't talk. If they talk, they are talking.
2 minutes more, sir. You have 2 minutes more.
Yeah. Oh, 2 minutes. I was going to tell you to tell me if it is 2 minutes. So I'll just quickly move on to the politics of Edo State. Yeah, Mr. J, welcome. I welcomed you yesterday. Thank you for letting us know how you truly feel about Barrister Olumide Akpata. You know, he's for the people. So in the forthcoming election, we face a critical choice that will define the trajectory of our state. Aswa Yodalo has told you guys that he's going to continue from where Obaseki stopped. But we cannot afford to continue in the old ways and expect something new. How is that going to be possible? We want to continue down this path, means turning a blind eye to the rule of law. It means disregarding the very foundation upon which our society is built. It means undermining the judiciary, eroding the pillars of justice and fairness. These are the pillars that safeguard our democracy. It means just sidelining the legislature, like Obaseki has been doing, silencing the voice of the people's representative, and centralizing power in the hands of a few. But most importantly, continue from where Obaseki stopped means disregarding the cries of the common people. You know, those people who voted for him in the first place, like they did for Alex Oti, and Alex Oti became the governor of the people. But Obaseki turned his back against the people. That's where we want to continue from. It means turning a deaf ear to the pleas for better healthcare, education, and infrastructure. It means betraying the very essence of our cultural heritage, disregarding the traditional institutions. But Olumide Akpata brings something different to the table. Economic upliftment, infrastructural development, respect for the rule of law, people-centered governance, respect for traditional institutions. These are the things that Barrister Olumide Akpata promised. Are we going to talk about his economic sagacity? It's there. I've been singing it that he left 1.5 billion in the coffers of the NBA, and the man came and he repeated the same thing. So it's not propaganda. So fellow Edolites, as we cast our votes, let's remember the stakes at hand. Let's reject the politics of division and embrace a future where every Edolite has the opportunity to thrive. Edolite together, let's forge a path towards progress, unity, and prosperity. Vote for Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata because Edo deserves better, and better begins with him. Edo deserves more than Obaseki. Edo deserves more than Aswe Ighodalo.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thank you.
Mr. Give us a mandate.
Yeah, I was coming to you, Mr. J. You have 30 seconds to read.
Yeah, can I get 30? I just want to respond to something Mr. Odua said about not really focusing on as we're saying that he will continue from where he stopped. Mr. Odua, one thing you need to understand in politics is this, that when people tell you what they're going to do, you got to believe them. Okay, the man said, I will stop where his president, where Obaseki stops, right? And remember,
you said you will continue from where Obaseki stopped.
Right, continue from where Obaseki stopped. So you remember, Tinubu said the same thing. Remember what derailed the first President Bush, Bush the first, what derailed his presidency against Bill Clinton.
30 seconds, just 30 seconds.
Okay, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just when he says, read my lips, no new taxes, that derailed him. So we have to just remember that. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Can I say something?
Okay, in 10 seconds, sir. 10 seconds.
Okay, thank you, Mr. The man that just spoke. I thank you for what I said about Aswen. Me, I personally asked Osaigbovo questions that the company our former governor Osaigbovo Ogbemudia built. How will he going to retrieve it since these people have sold it? He said it did not concern him, whoever that whole company on the land. But what just concerns is this tax that the person will be giving to Edo State. So for that reason, such person to me is not worth to be a leader.
Okay, thank you very much. But also,
sorry, let me just take 10 seconds and correct that thing that he keeps saying. He keep repeating that thing. You see, when you say you are looking for foreign investors, you are
Sir, we did not say foreign investors. I said what our father built down. Another person sold it. How are you going to retrieve it for us?
Sir, hold on now, hold on. That thing you are saying that they sold, that company you're saying that company might have been moribund. It's not like it is sold and the building taken away from Edo State. You could have a structure. There are so many companies in Nigeria that foreigners are operating for profitability. So don't kill him because of that statement.
Are we forbidden to profit from it? Are we forbidden to invest our money and make the profit of it?
It is not taken away from you. Management. Okay, let me give you an example.
It is taken away from us. We could not buy cement. Did you know the cost of cement?
Let me give you an example, Mr. Dua. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example.
You got to learn economy, so.
Let me give you an example. Do you know that all that Nigeria
claims to be economists? When my own food is taken away from me, I'm not buying it from another after that.
Mr. Edua, let me explain something to you. Mr. Edua, let me explain something to you. Nigeria is an oil producing company. Do you know that Nigeria does not have any equipment to explore this oil from the ground? It is all done by foreigners. It's either Shell or Ajip or something like that. They are the ones, you have the natural resources, but they are the ones that are bringing it out from the ground from you.
Are you saying the Edo State don't have money to repair that
you can't judge a candidate based on one question, sir. You can't judge a candidate based on one question.
And you should not also judge Aswe based on one comment.
Aswe is a lot, it's not one. It's a lot.
Because you have a mindset, you don't even want to listen to any other person. You have a mindset, so let's not continue to explain because you won't accept it. So let's leave it.
Thank you very much, panelists. Thank you very much, everyone. Well, I mean, it's pretty interesting to see how this whole thing is playing out. But like we said, Edo will decide. I'm right here moderating today, so I may not have that time to actually do more justice to most of these things because I'm moderating so that I will stand as the referee and I don't want to get bantered by people. So we'll go the next round. We'll probably start with Mr. Jonathan. And
are we going to have the final submission now?
No. Okay. Let's do 1 minute round. I'm gonna give a question and then we'll do 1 minute round and we'll come to the final submission. So now,
okay. Before we move on, thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate for moderating the show perfectly. I appreciate you always. And at the same time, I want to say on the comment section, you were spamming it by repeating your words. You can write whatever you want to write, like you did in the last one by putting all of them together. Yes, you can put it together out to 200, but post it only once. But when you are typing it continuously, YouTube is against it, so we'll be sanctioned for it. I know you are not aware of it. They take me very, very seriously, so I can see here you repeated one word more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 times, but the last one you posted, Mother Patricia, but you put it in only one go. That is acceptable. In case of next time. Thank you, sir. I would also like to quickly appreciate those people on the comment section. Mother Iris Finance, thank you very much for your time with us, man. Thank you, Mother Tusabi. Thank you, Mother for. Thank you, Bright. Light TV. God bless every one of you right there for your time with us. I'm here, I'm listening. You see, it's beautiful for me to listen to these people or somebody else moderate sometimes. It's beautiful. They could even do it better than me. So we are here to learn. Nobody is better than anybody on this platform. So let's move on like that. Give us a mandate. To be honest, I was waiting for you to give final submission today na Saturday. Now they drag this thing, they go. Today Saturday.
That's Saturday. The guys are in the lounge, relaxing. So let them relax.
Final submission is not the guys. Let final submission. Thank you. Allow Mr. Najawas go and rest.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Alice. Well, I mean, that's your own opinion. Okay, well, okay. Do you want to do that? Okay, let's do this right quick. Final submission in 4 minutes, and then I was going to ask a question with the issue of the insurgency in Nigeria. If you are the commander-in-chief, what will you do, knowing fully well that allegedly your vice president allegedly is a sponsor of Boko Haram? Allegedly, what will you do in 1 minute if you are the commander-in-chief? Mr. Jonathan, over to you.
So with the issue of insurgency.
With the issue of insurgency in Nigeria, what will you do as the commander-in-chief, knowing allegedly that your vice is a sponsor of the insurgents? What will you do?
That question is, that there is nothing he can do positively as far as insurgency is concerned, since he knows that his vice is a supporter, of the insurgents himself. So he can't do anything appropriate. So it will be difficult to respond to that because the man in question now, the principal himself, cannot do anything because he knew ab initio, unless and except that information is coming to his knowledge for the first time after they have emerged, after they have entered office, sworn in, and then that information, that's how I will answer the question. Assuming that Mr. Tinubu if I am the CNC, and it was after I was sworn in that it came to my knowledge that my vice is a supporter of the insurgents, I will call for his resignation, or I will ask the National Assembly to start an impeachment proceeding against him. Period. Simple. Assuming that it came to my knowledge after I have been sworn in. That is the way to handle it. But if I am aware, if I'm already aware, even before I came in from the ab initio, it's irrelevant. That's my
Thank you very much.
I'm part and parcel of it as well.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Ike, over to you in 1 minute.
I thought it's my turn now.
Okay.
No, I'm going as it goes, as we have it on the screen, please. Mr. Ike.
Okay, it's not possible for a CNC not to know the background of his vice presidential candidate, because due diligence is done before somebody is selected.
If you are the CNC, if it is you as the CNC, what will you do?
So he has to go now. If I'm clean, if it is me and I know that I'm clean, I can't even attract such person. So if they impose it on me, he has to go when I take position.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Chris Dublin, you are the CNC. What will you do?
It's very simple. If I come to that magnitude of knowledge, it has to go straight away.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Malik, what will you do?
Yeah, if it is me, is that the vice president, I need to expel him. Just that, so that I can fight this the injury, this thing.
Okay. Mr. Alice, over to you now. In 1 minute, what will you do?
The vice president has to go, number one. The IG of police has to go. 2, service chiefs have to go. 3, all the commissioners in the affected areas have to be recalled and imprisoned or set on a court trials and imprisoned. We have to set the record straight. It can't even happen. I cannot attract such energy if I didn't steal election. If I was not announced around 12 o'clock in the midnight like a witch. No. So the vice president will go, all the service chiefs will go, IG or police will go, all the commissioners in the affected state, the police commissioners in the affected state, they have to go. Heads have to roll, my brother. Some of them will not leave. They will be in custody. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Adua, 1 minute.
Mr. Alex, now military junta style be that too.
No,
thank you.
No, it's not.
Military junta.
It's not junta.
Let's allow Mr. Adua. Mr. Adua, over to you, sir.
Thank you. Allegedly, the vice president, since the vice president did not address that, and no the insurgency have said it is the vice president that is their commander. So there is nothing like alleged a vice president. If I'm a commander in chief for the terrorism or whatsoever insurgency that is on the country, it is the duty of all the forces to make sure they fight it. And that is why I will look for the younger ones who are ready to fight to make the country a better one, make them the head to supervise the forces so that insurgency can be things of the past. That is what I will do.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Black Panther, over to you, sir, in 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you very much. If I discovered, is it discovering after or before?
After, you were not aware, but you now.
Okay, if I discover after, 1, I will use a political process, combining it with, as the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, I will bring him down and go into a closet with him and present. I'll tell him to, in front of the service chief, he will tender his resignation letter. If he doesn't tender it, I will make it open to the public. Then, two, I will suspend the Nigerian police IG. Then I'll tell all the defense, all my military defense body, the service chief, to go on compulsory retirement, and I'll have to elevate some other people to come up and take the position. Because already, for him to know, I've already had my headsmen have been compromised. So I have to give them compulsory retirement with their full benefit and allow them to go. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay,
And finally, sorry, and I will go to where the zone which I picked him, and pick another vice president from that zone.
Okay, for fairness and equity. Okay, Mr. J, over to you in 1 minute, sir.
In 1 minute, mine is not even going to be 1 minute. I'm just going to say I will follow the same train of thought of Mr. Jonathan, basically, if I found out after. Before, really, in the Nigerian context, when you look at a thief governing the country and you expect him to fire somebody who is an insurgent supporter, it's kind of hard. But for me, if I was the one, I'll just do exactly what Mr. Jonathan explained.
Thank you very much. I mean, we know one of our key problems in Nigeria today is if we can actually deal with insurgency, then our issue would have been addressed maybe about 50%. If we can deal with insurgency, our issues would have been addressed maybe about 50%. Because the reason why we are where we are today is insecurity. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, final submission in 4 minutes. The time starts now, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Give us our mandate. Thanks to all the panelists. I just want to start by saying this. I think it was Mr. Alex that responded to one of the panelists with respect to the issue, this issue of taking a position and supporting a candidate based on one issue. Yes, that is politics, and that is informed and educated electorate. You can decide to support a candidate based on one issue and one issue alone. It is called issue-based electorate. It happens everywhere in a normal climate, in normal societies. People are going to cast their vote for a candidate in the United States come this November simply on abortion issue. Every other thing to the burner. Abortion. Some people are going to cast their vote simply on environmental issue. Every other thing to the burner. That is the issue. The same way in Nigeria. And that is exactly what can bring our politicians to order. So he will have to address all the issues. If this section of the electorate is saying that insecurity is the issue and the only issue, he will have to address it. If another section of the electorate is also saying that it is the economy that is the issue, economy of the country, of the state, he will have to address it as well. If some other people are saying that it is road infrastructure that is the issue, if you like, embezzle all the money in the state, if you like, do whatever, road. I'm going to base my own vote, my one vote, and if possible, my family on that one alone. Period. And then the politician will have to coalesce and come together on these issues. That's how you get quality politicians. You have to deal with all of them. We are all issue-based electorate. Each and every one of us, there are issues or one singular issue that is pertinent to our hearts. That is it. This is not debatable at all. It is a way of bringing politicians to their senses. They must address all these issues one after the other. And I'll quickly end on the economy. That's what I'm going to talk about. For me, I've said it again, I'm not supporting any candidate as of yet. I have my reasons for that. Nobody is going to shovel any candidate over my throat. It's not going to happen. I have my reasons. but with respect to the Nigerian economy. And I'm not going to stop anyone supporting whoever you want to support. But at the end of the day, you will be ready because there is digital footprint. You have to be ready to defend your candidate all through. You must be ready. You must be prepared. As you are supporting your candidate now, be also ready to defend him as well. That is that's the fact. And finally, on the issue of the Nigerian economy, with respect to the Naira, which is another issue in Nigeria, there is no doubt about it. It is all deception. As we speak today, the Nigerian government is charging importers that are clearing their goods at the rate of 1,440 naira to a dollar. That's what they are charging because they want their revenue. So for anybody to now be saying dollar will come to 1,100, it is even to their own disadvantage. They don't want it. Can you see the disconnection there? This government don't want the naira to come to 1,000. They don't want it themselves. They want the naira to be at 1,516, if possible 2,000, because that is the only way they can generate the revenue they are clamoring for.
Let's bring it up in 7 seconds, sir.
Yes, everything short of that is not possible. So let's get it straight. The naira is coming down nowhere. Thank you very much. I will leave it at that, and I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate your time. Mr. Ike, you have 8 minutes. Your time starts now, sir.
Oh, that would be too much if you give me 8 minutes for
sorry, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Sorry, 4 minutes. Sorry, slip up. 4 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to talk about this military base in Niger Republic. You know, what military bases are, the base is your own. The country has the ground where these bases are. So what America do is to protect their interests, they go to countries where their allies are, go to the other one and build military bases to protect their allies. You know, there was a time America wanted to have a military base in Sokoto, you know, but Nigerian government didn't agree. That's why they didn't do it. So the military base in Niger, American troops have been withdrawn. They are no more there. So Russia has come in. So that's why the person is saying that Russian troops have taken over the American military base. If the troops are not there, the base does not belong to America. It is the property of Niger. So Niger has the power to put in anybody inside that base. It will become a problem if they bring Russia and American troops are still there side by side. But for the fact that American troops have been withdrawn, that base, that structure itself remains the property of Niger Republic. So Niger Republic can have a different military agreement with another country and they still use the same place, just like it happened in Afghanistan. So just let us, because I checked to see online to see that they have actually, the American troops have been withdrawn from Niger Republic. That's why Russia could take over that particular place and use it for training of Niger Republic military. That's what I wanted to say in this final submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was quick.
Give us a mandate. Please, can I address something on Mr. Ike's comment, please? Very important.
Just, okay, you have 10 seconds.
Thank you very much. The reason why I didn't address this issue when I had my time, even at the first time, was because I believe Black Panther and I believe Mr. Alex, or I think both of them, they addressed it. So there was no issue, there was no point to touch it. They dealt with it well. See, Americans are still in Niger. They are still there. And that is based on the comment made by Lloyd Austin, American Defense Secretary. He said it. He said the Russians are in a separate location. They don't have access to U.S. forces equipment in any way, shape, or form, quote and unquote, Lloyd Austin. So they are still there. The only problem America have with Niger is that America is giving Niger condition that if they just still want to continue getting the money they are getting, they must bow down and do this. But Niger is holding a ground that they are not. That is the only issue. So America is in a fix now. It's either, okay, let's take our dollar and then pack up and go. But at the detriment of what? So America cannot now. So they still have to continue giving Niger this money because they still have to be there one way or the other. They can't go completely. So American base is still there as we speak, as per American Defense Secretary yesterday. That was his statement as of yesterday. So don't let us conflict the issue. The guy on the internet that came out today, somebody said that one is just for his own money, chop. He's just looking for
Thank you
views.
very much, sir. Thank you,
It
sir.
was a misleading statement. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
thank you, sir. Mr. Chris, we have you for 4 minutes. Your time starts now, sir. Mr. Chris Dublin. Mr. Chris, are you there? Okay,
Chris does sleep.
let's go to Mr. Malik. Let's come to
Yeah.
you 4 minutes.
I'm here. I'm struggling with connection.
Okay, go. Sorry about it. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. 4 minutes.
Yeah, and for me, first of all, thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute. And like I said, I'll not really dwell on international politics because it's always the murky waters of international diplomacy. But however it is, I still believe it is better to do business with the Americans than the Russians. I'm not saying one is better than the other or whatever. I'm not saying they are good, but what I'm saying is that if you must have an international relationship, it's always better with the Americans because of obvious reasons. Because if any of their troop is found wanting, they have a robust judiciary that can take care of any complaint that you take to them. And that's just that. But I would like to focus on Edo State again. And it's nothing more other than just to reiterate what I've said before. Because we stand in a pivotal moment in the history of Edo State. So the decision we make now is crucial because this decision will determine the course of our state for the next 4 years to come. How do we expect to continue down the same path as promised by Aswen Udalo and expect a different result? The promises to follow the footsteps of Obaseki is devastating and is a complete negligence to the yearnings and aspirations of Edolites. Continuing along this trajectory, for me, entails more than just maintaining the status quo. It kind of signifies a departure from the fundamental principles that ought to underpin our society. It's a complete disregard for the rule of law, like I've said before, which ought to be the cornerstone of our democracy. Continuing this path means nothing other than undermining the judiciary, eroding the very fabric of justice and fairness that safeguard our democratic principles. What else does it mean? It means sidelining the legislature like Obaseki has done before. It means muting the voices of the people's representative. We knew what he did to the House of Assembly, and consolidating power in the hands of a select few, like he has been doing, refusing to conduct local government election. Mr. I know it all. Yet, perhaps the most significant thing now, it's not to turn a blind eye to the pleas of the common people, those people who have been overlooked and marginalized. It means ignoring their calls for improved healthcare, education, and infrastructure. It means forsaking the traditional institutions that hold the sanctity of Edolites, betraying our very cultural heritage. But in contrast, what does Olumide Aspata present? He brings a fresh perspective to the table. He advocates for economic upliftment, infrastructural development, and a governance model, which he advocated that will be centered around the needs of the people. And he promised to prioritize respect for the rule of law and traditional institutions. That was the question Mr. Alex asked him the other day. Recognizing the importance in preserving our cultural identity, because Edo people are very cultural. We cannot afford to entrust our future to leaders who prioritize personal gain over the welfare of the populace. It is time to chart a new course a cause that is guided by integrity, accountability, and inclusivity. It is time we rally around Osagbovo Akpata of the LP, a leader who I believe, who has
Thank you, sir.
demonstrated.
Thank you, sir. Let's bring it to me in 5 seconds, sir.
Okay, who has demonstrated that he's going to bring change. As we exercise our right to vote, let us be mindful because the stakes are high.
Mr. Chris,
allow him to finish, please. Allow him to finish.
Please, just for 5 seconds. I must tell you, Mr. Chris, if today was the election, you would have convinced me to vote for Mr. Olumide Akpata. Thank you for your brilliant submission.
Yes, we are still working on that, Mr. Alex, and we cannot wait to have you on the train. I'll conclude by saying this: together, let us forge a path towards progress, unity, and prosperity. Mr. Alex, join us to vote Olumide Sagbovo Akpata. Standing on the fence will help nobody, because come September 20th, we are going to have either Olumide Sagbovo Akpata, Barrister Asue Godalo, or Monday Okpevolo, as the case may be. Choose one among these three. Good evening, Edo Light. Thank you, Mr. Nigel.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Mr. Give us Amanda, please. Before Mr. Chris Dublin go, I have one question for him, if you will permit me.
Okay, in 1 minute.
Yeah, please, Mr. Dublin. See,
yes, sir.
Do you believe that Obaseki is corrupt? Do you believe that Obaseki has stolen the welfare, the commonwealth of the people of Edo State? And if so, what punishment do you expect should be meted out to him from the incoming administration? What should if you believe so, what should the incoming administration do specifically to deal with Obaseki?
Yeah, okay. First of all, the question of whether Obaseki is corrupt shouldn't even be asked at all. Okay. And for the fact that we must understand, corruption does not only mean stealing billions. For the fact that he has neglected the rule of law, refused to conduct local government election.
No, I'm being specific about the naira
corruption. Then you could have said financial crime, so that
I believe we're on the same page on that. So
yes, he is corrupt to the extent that the people that are doing the contract in Edo State, who are they? The contract he has awarded, has anyone been passed through the scrutiny of the legislature? The contract he has awarded, how much were these contracts?
What do you expect from the incoming governor?
The incoming governor should not winch hunt him. The incoming governor should prosecute him according to the rule of law.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm sure, Mr. Jonathan, that was what he was looking for. Thank you. That answers it. Thank you, Mr. Chris Dublin. But for the want of time, but thank you. Now we'll go to Mr. Okay, the screen has the screen has okay. Let's come to Mr. Alice. Mr. Alice, over to you, sir, in 4 minutes.
You know, Apostle Paul was brought before King Agrippa for crimes they call, misleading people in terms of their beliefs and faith. Agrippa was made to sentence Apostle Paul. He said, call him, let him speak for himself. Fair hearing. By the time Apostle Paul narrated how he met Jesus, how he was once a bad person, how you heard Jesus Christ is the Lord and everything, King Agrippa said, oh, Paul, almost you would have converted me to be a Christian, almost. So I'm telling, oh, Chris Dublin, almost, you've almost taken my PVC and given it to Mr. Olumide Akpata today because of the shaggy Obaseki has done. The shaggy Obaseki has done, I'm not quick to jump into political bandwagon anymore. Oh, Chris Dublin, today you've taken my PVC out of my pocket and you are already converting me to Mr. Olumide.
Unless we need you, please.
Voice like you cannot wait too long, please. Voice like you.
The king said, "Oh, Paul, I'm supposed to judge." The king was supposed to judge Paul. He said, "Oh, Paul, you've almost converted me to your faith, Christianity." So once again, Mr. Chris, you just left me spellbound. I'm just here. I cannot even eat. There's food before me. I don't know when I drop my spoon. I was just listening to you, man. So thank you for the good work. Yeah. And 90% I'm already there, but I will make official. I'll make it official in a few days. I'm waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to also say something, because Peter Obi is the reason why I like Labour Party.
Yeah.
He
has spoken already.
Thank you, sir. But Obi has spoken. He has spoken. Like
Uh-huh.
the way.
My brother, the stone Obaseki is putting at Ekboma Road as a palliative is a disgrace. The same federal road. He said
you should have put signboard there to say it's a federal road. That's what he should have done.
He has been doing some that thing in some parts. I saw it. If you are going to Lagos, you will see it before you get to Ore. You will see it there. Bear with us. All those good roads, bear with us. Federal roads are not good in Edo State. Bear with us. Edo State government. You will see it there. Some of those signboard. I saw it. So for me, when people are shameless, Benin will say, thieves are never ashamed, as their siblings are ashamed of them. So for me, I'm ashamed that a governor like this is coming from a state that produced Anthony Enahoro, who moved the independence for Nigeria, a state that was the entry point of the first Europeans to set their feet on Nigeria. They came through a certain seaport called Gelegele, which ought to be a world-class tourist attraction, just like we have in Greece and in Italy and Spain. But we have people who do not know themselves as governors up to now. A technocrat king. I was expecting Edo State to be like mini Dubai, mini Doha, mini London, but we are 20 years behind. They are flashing us secretariat, paying salaries is now being celebrated. In the country of the blind, one eye man is being celebrated. Those are not blind. They are seeing. So it's a shame. It's a shame what they are doing to Edo people. All the federal. Obaseki should tell us. We'll name the contractors you gave contract for the past 8 years. There is no signboard anywhere. I've never seen where they are doing a state project or a state project. There is no phone number to call, no website, nobody to be responsible when things go wrong. Like they always go wrong. The road don't last 2 years, some of them. So I don't think the biggest problem Iceland has is Obaseki. You cannot separate the egg from the chicken. That's a problem. Somebody hashed you from nowhere because you've never had the political position before, apart from appointment. Somebody hashed you from nowhere, and you want to be a governor. You want us to forget that person. That's a capital rejectamento to me. Okay, and there is something that I also noticed. Let me round up with this. The federal government gave an agricultural loan, 2 billion naira. Yes.
Let's bring it up now in 5 seconds, sir.
Okay. The federal government gave 2 billion naira loan to Edo State government, and Sterling Bank, which Ashwin Godalo was the head, was used to collect that money. Let's ask Ashwin and his friend for 40 years, Obaseki, how that money affected Edo State, who shared that money.
No, Mr. Alex, you can't pass that information. You don't have any proof of that, please.
Okay, I'll bring. Okay, sir, I take it back. I'll bring proof, sir. I take it back.
No, you can't just take something back. Where did you get the information from? You can't pass.
I got it. I got it from the CBN website, sir. You can go there and check agricultural loan. 2 billion naira.
Edo State used Sterling Bank for the money to be distributed. That's confirmed.
And I tell you, I will not come here to lie against anybody.
Whether it was stolen or not, that's a different thing.
Hold on, sir. Please. I don't mind to give your submission how you like, but when it comes to this critical kind of information, you must remember what Nigeria stands for. If we don't
yes. Okay.
That's all.
Okay. I should have submitted the proof first. I'm sorry for that. Anyways, Mr. What's his name? Mr. Give us a mandate. Thank you for the time. We will never vote for somebody whose friend supervised the killings of his own people in the Fulani Esme killings. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate your time. Thank you, everyone. Now, let's go to Mr. Malik, and then after Mr. Malik, we come to Mr. Odua, as we have. Mr. Malik, 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity again. The major thing is that, what I want to say now is that the major problem Nigeria is facing now is agriculture, because there is shortage in the country. Nigeria government need to tackle this insecurity so that farmer can be able to go to their farm. Everybody can be able to produce food on his own. That is the issue now on ground. That is the major issue that they need to tackle from now, because there is a food shortage in the country. No more food. This palliative of a thing is not. How can you give people palliative? You give palliative today, tomorrow, can you give palliative again? Don't give me fish, teach me how to fish. How long are you going to give people palliative? And the palliative is not going to take you a day. The next day you are hungry. What type of government is this? They don't reason. They don't have wisdom. It's not to have brain. It's better you have wisdom than brain. But we know brain is good, but make sure you have wisdom. Make sure insecurity is tackled so that farmer can be able to go to farm. They can produce food. That is the major problem they are facing now in Nigeria. Everybody is hungry. Even though you have money, you are hungry. You may have money, but you don't have the food to buy. There is no chance. There is no option to buy the food. That is the problem that they have there now. That is the major thing. The other aspect, the other thing I want to talk on is this. Somebody said that Africa is hot. And really, when you live in Europe, like you've been in Europe like some years, like 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, depends. Because immediately when you go to Africa, we know climate change sometimes, but really Africa is hot. That is normal. It's normal. It's very hot, because I remember the first time when I moved from Africa to Europe. Immediately I dropped in the plane in Europe. The first time when I when they opened the airplane door, I'm going out from the airplane. I feel like I was frozen. Something like I was frozen, because I feel like cold.
Let's bring it to me.
That is where I know that Africa is hot, and that period it was not. It's like it was not winter. It was like autumn. Understand, something like that. That is where I know Africa is very hot. Africa is hot. It's not. We know climate change, but
okay, let's bring it. Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, thank you
so much. Mr. Odua, your final submission in 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, but you did not say minute when they were talking about Olumide and the convictions of this thing.
I gave everybody 4 minutes now. Don't
it was not 4 minutes. You would have take time and work with it. Anyway, you are the moderator, but don't be like the Nigerian judges.
What do you mean I didn't check time?
Though, then let me say something about because Nigeria, to me, Nigeria is not a country, it's constituted. That is where in Access Bank, I will use Access Bank as an example. They always deduct people money. Here, message, they deduct all as many they can deduct. And I love that judgment they give to that bank, whatever it was, manager, whatever sentence they give to him. For me, I wish they are going to be doing all our politicians like that. Because in China, that is what they do to people. And in Japan, that is where people are afraid to steal. And that was where our tradition we are doing in our land. When you believe in our tradition, you'll be afraid to steal because it's going to give you instant judgment. And even your children will face the punishment of the same judgment. So I love that kind of judgment, and they should give it to all our politicians so that our money can be used in our country. Then for the Edo State, for next coming governorship election, for those who said they will not vote a friend of a thief, thank you very much. I love those who don't want to vote a friend of a thief. And the 2 people that are coming now, or 3, I believe all of them, 2 have confessed that they are friends to Obaseki, or some were related to Obaseki, if he did not related blood, but is related as Edo's son, as a language, is related to Obaseki. The other one is related to Obaseki as Edo State, not a Ibradi language. So, and two of them are friends. So I believe you people will not vote for two of them, and you will not look for those who are not friends to Obaseki to vote for. And on the other hand, the two of them, PDP and the Labour Party, two of them are lawyers. And that's where Udalo said, for me, I will convince people, if you want to support for now with the vision I've seen or I saw, because I could not ask Aswen Udalo this question, but in other hand, for those who ask him question, Aswen Udalo said, I'm going to work with Edo people. My government and Obaseki government is not the same because I'm different from Obaseki. According to Edo Paribu, that day he was there, meaning where the two child came from the same mother, but they had different destiny. Then he said, I'm a son of the palace. I'm a son of traditions, and I love traditions. He even quoted how his mother, his father, and they came from traditions and even to the palace. So he respects the Benin traditions or institutions, whatever you call it. And he said he's going to work with Edo people, as many of Edo who are ready, who have something in the brain to contribute to the government, to the development of the land, that him, Aswen Ighodalo, is ready to work with those Edo children, whether you are male, you are female, you are old, you are young. As far as you have the betterness of your state in your mind and in your view, come and work with him. Aswen Ighodalo is ready to use that, the one you have, include to his own. So I urge everyone to have a better dream, to think a better thing for their future, for their country, for their state. Just like the way Akpoti was able to leave Kogi to come and tie Edo State Road. So I believe all Edo people should be thinking of how they will use their money to develop, to make something to work in their state. Not a person to say, because they are talking of economy, that outsiders should come and take over their own factory, their forefather built. That instead of them calling Edo people, come, let us put our money together and make this thing useful so that we Edo can be gaining from this thing that God used to bless us. But they will say it doesn't concern us. So for me, I want those who have that brain to say, Edo people, let's come together and put this money and work and have a benefit of it, so that we can have not just only a day, and our people can buy those things cheap. Because now you can no longer buy cement because it is not Edo people that are producing the cement. So if it is Edo people that holds that cement and producing it, Edo people will have been buying that cement cheap. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
You people should not be doing like Nigeria judges who 4 minutes should be 4 minutes for all.
Mr. Odua, Black Panther, over to you. 4 minutes, sir. Your time starts now.
Okay, I want to thank you for giving us a good moderating. I want to thank Nigeria Watch again for giving us that sound, excellent, and unbiased submission yesterday. You are the son of the Benin Kingdom, a real son of the Benin Kingdom, and we always say it as it is. A lot of people say, oh, they are the son of the palace. They belong to the palace. But they are doing things contrary to it. Because even the present governor of Edo State said, I am the son of a palace. But what did he do? You all know what he did. So it is not what you say. It is not what you say. You must act it. We must see it in you. Because the Edo Kingdom stands for the truth. That is what our Oba always say. So we should be very, very careful when we speak. And I want to say something here. The so-called Edo governor has messed up. And we know he has messed up. And Mr. Odua, you're always saying that he should hand over the Edo property to Edo property, blah, 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 blah. Look, Mr. Odua, the property you are talking about has been sold. And if you have to get it back, you have to buy it back. And if you don't have, the person does not want to sell it back, you cannot take it by force. If you take it by force, you go to court and enforce your force. So that is not anything to use to stomp on the man that came here to say, look, I don't want to know who did it, but I want any company based in Edo State should pay tax. That is a good answer to me because he knows that company. He knows that that company has been sold. And if you want to do it, he has to go there and buy shares and buy it back. You need a lot of money in the billions to buy that company back. So you cannot stand on that tragedy. That tragedy is not a platform in which you now bring down somebody. Everybody has spoken here. He answered that question very eloquently as the other candidate from PDP answered it. And I want to say this now. Let it be clear to everybody. Anybody that wants to dispute it might dispute it. The governor of Edo State is not even PDP. It's an APC man. That is why he rushed down to Buhari to collect some money, which he couldn't do. He couldn't do what he wanted to do when Buhari was saying something. You all understand what I'm saying. He's an APC man. And all those words that I say I will continue from my predecessor emanated from these APC people. And they will keep on saying it. Because Nigerian politicians, they are not used to continuity. They used to bring their own program. But now the trajectory has changed. They want to bring a program that will affect the commoner in the common citizen out there. And that is what we want to hear. And I want to use the opportunity to call on the APC governorship aspirant. We are waiting for him so that we can decide. And you know, we are in the press and we're going to speak for whoever we support. We are going to preach the gospel to those people. So I beseech on him to come to this platform so that he's able to exercise his franchise and sell his party to us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Black Panther. Well said. Mr. J, over to you, sir. My neighbor in Canada. Over to you, 4 minutes, sir.
All right. My final submission basically is that Edo people, I've said my own. You want somebody close to you, you want somebody on ground with you. Your best candidate for that is Olumide Akpata. Somebody says that you can't separate egg from a chicken. I'll go further to say, someone said to me a while ago, it says, you can separate the yolk from the egg white, right? Well, that yolk and the egg white, they still come from the same egg, right? So you can't really separate it at all. So for me, Mr. Olumide Akpata has demonstrated that he is going to work for the people. His campaign is all about the people. And that will bode well for Edo State, in my opinion. And I will support him all the way. So now I go back to what Mr. Alex said in his first submission about where is Nigeria, where others are making agreements, while other countries are making agreements. I say, look, Nigeria is making agreement. Nigeria is really making agreements. The agreement they are making is borrowing agreements. They have this borrowing agreement. And with all the borrowing that they have gotten from IMF and World Bank and all that kind of stuff, I say basically that those institutions are basically purchasing Nigeria. They are purchasing Nigeria. That's why they have a say in the they have a say and control over our monetary and fiscal policies. So they tell you to do this, you got to do that if you're going to get another loan from them. You don't do it, you don't get anything. And that's why I like what PO said on yesterday. And he says, look, we don't need any foreign aid because Nigeria is blessed. And when we start putting people, in power that recognizes the blessing that our country do have, Nigeria can be a giant in the world, not giant of Africa, giant in the world with all the resources that we have, both human and everything. I mean, Nigeria is just so blessed. We have things that these other people want, but what we do is we don't pay attention to what we have. Rather, we have leaders that will go on their knees and beg for money so that they can loot the money. It's not to use it for thank you very much for that, Bell. It's not to use it for anything tangible, but to loot and loot and loot. And every one of them needs to be in jail. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. J. Thank you, panelists. I mean, today is, I mean, we are not planning to stay here this long, but I mean, it was I mean, very interesting discussion, very wonderful analysis as usual. Thank you all very much. Truly appreciate all of the efforts. Well, let me give my final thought and then I'll pass to Mr. Elvis to close the show. In closing tonight, Edo people, hear and hear well. You only have one choice, and that choice is in no other than Barrister Olumide Akpata. He's a man for the job. He has the power to do the job. He has the wisdom. He has the knowledge. He has empathy. He has love. He has compassion. And he's the man for the people. I leave you with this tonight. If you feel you're not tired of the past 16 years, you can vote any other person. But if you're tired and you want to see what is happening in Abia State happen in your state, vote Barrister Olumide Akpata. If you want to see accountability, transparency, good governance, you want to see youth transformation, educational transformation, you want to see power, you want to see good roads, vote Barrister Olumide Akpata. You want to see the man that can actually stand on with headsmen head on, vote Barrister Olumide Akpata. I'm already for market. If you want to see Edo State change, I beg, if you go vote, now Olumide Akpata make you the look for Labour Party, Mama, Papa, Pikin. You don't try umbrella, rain don't beat you. You don't try broom, Edo State no clean. Make we vote for the real people, Mama, Papa, Pikin. Represented by Labour Party, candidate is Olumide Akpata. Now him make you go vote for. If you dey hear me for Orion Junction, you dey hear me for Amba Junction or Okwepe, vote for Barrister Olumide Akpata. Thank you. Have a blessed night. Mr. Elvis, over to you.
All right. My people, appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. My God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. That was a wonderful moderating right there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you on the panel. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, now you go reach your body next time. I believe we should be sharing this. No, I don't leave me for this. I will be sharing now. Mr. Jonathan, now you go moderate anytime soon. Then we'll take it from there. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik, Mr. Odua, Mr. Ike. Thank you, Mr. Chris. And we'll still reach Mr. Chris body, Mr. Black Panther, and all that. I go reach all of them body. Don't worry. You know, Black Panther, thank you. Mr. J, thank you, sir, for your consistency. It's good. You just joined us not long, and your voice is already going far. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, before I will end the show, I would like to come to Black Panther's submission. Black Panther, two things you said that I disagree. One, you said Obaseki went to Asoro to go collect money from Buhari. There's no fact to what you're saying. You know, you were hearing me earlier on when I was correcting Mr. Alex. Please, on this platform, if you people don't like anybody, that's fine. It's your right. You don't have to like it. It's just like Black Panther's mentioned yesterday that he doesn't like somebody. It's his right. You can't beat him for that. You know, but any information we are passing, you must have proof. If you don't have proof, don't pass it on this platform, because you all know what the platform stands for. You know, the word Obaseki left to Abuja to go and collect some money. You people know what I mean. Huh? That was your word, unquote. Nobody know what you mean. If there's nothing like nobody know what you mean. You should be specific and say things how it is, where people can find it. Even though you don't have the proof, we can do the research and quickly bring it to the screen. That's it. Then your submission, you went on by saying that Mr. Oduwa was saying blah, blah, blah. Is an insult to him, is disrespectful. Before you leave the platform, sir, I would like you to apologize on that. You cannot say a grown-up man panel.
Oh, did I say blah, blah, blah? I retrieved that word back.
That's what you said.
Sorry, Mr. Odua.
You know, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for not arguing that. God bless you. You know, please, I want everybody to understand, if I fight for Mr. A, I will still fight for Mr. B. If I'm fighting A because of B, B should know that there will be a day that will fight you as well if you do the same thing. You know, even though I know none of us is perfect, you know.
Mr. Ivis.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Please, but somebody make a case that the money for farmers in Edo State went through Sterling Bank. That one is out there. It's a statement, and it has been out since 2019.
It went through Aswen Bank, right?
Yeah, it's Sterling Bank. The money that was the 2 billion.
No, I don't know. It went through Aswen Godaro's bank. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but the issue why they said that is because as at that time, Aswen was in charge of Sterling Bank.
Yes, Mr. Jonathan, you don't understand what he's asking you. The money went through Aswen Igodalo's bank. Yes, that's the bank.
Yes, the money went through the bank. There's no.
Yes, please. I would like. You don't need to continue this conversation, sir. I would like to see the proof so that
I sent you go to the private chat. Go to the private chat.
I just click on the link. Is there? Is on the private chat, Mr. Elvis.
I use that one. I know that one might even be contestable because that is Tinubu's newspaper. But it was 2019. Mr. Tinubu was not even out to say he wants to be president. But there are also other publications from other newspapers like Punch as well. But this one is out there. Is a proof.
Okay. Yes. So if there's, like I said, I don't tell people how to talk. If you have proof, that's fine. PDP Obaseki of defrauding farmers in Edo State. The Pro Democratic Party, PDP in Edo State, has accused Governor Obaseki of using the central bank anchor borrowers scheme to defraud farmers in the state. It alleged Governor Obaseki asked farmers to pay the sum of 2,000 naira into a Sterling Bank account as one of the criteria to benefit from the scheme. So, where is Aswen here?
No. We're not talking about
because you say
no,
sir. That's no. Mr. Jonathan, please. I know what I'm doing. Mr. Alice on quote said that Aswen, Aswen uses his bank, to collect or to collect money or whatever. Aswen should be mentioned there. Anybody can provide that. What about if you provide an account now? People pay money from Niger Watch now. So please, Aswen is not part of it.
Mr. Iris, if something happens to Niger Watch, if anything, if people are going to attribute anything to Niger Watch, how will they separate you as a person from Niger Watch?
Well, this article is directly Obaseki. Anybody that provided an account number to pay money in, nobody knows what is going to use the money for. People were paid to 2,000 naira into the account, so that is not enough to mention Aswen name there.
No, you don't need to
let's say
mention
it how it is.
But we all know
that commission was wrong, and they have accepted that. So we cannot defend it by bringing this article. This article doesn't have anything to do with Aswen Godaro. It's only Obaseki, and Obaseki should carry it. What's Aswen doing there?
Mr. Alvin, we cannot disassociate politicians from their track record, whatever. Now people are talking about Aswen. Everything they are talking about him is that he even Apata. People are saying Apata was the former chairman of NBA. NBA is an entity. Take NBA out there.
No. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. You are going too far. Hold on.
No, I'm not saying that.
You hold on now, Mr. Jonathan, please. Don't defend the defensive. I don't like that.
No.
You know, Mr. Alex accused Aswin Godaro for collecting the money Obaseki stole. How this article take concern?
Yeah, that was you can say that. The reason why he did that was simply the fact that Aswin was the chairman of the bank.
No, so he's still wrong. He's wrong, sir.
Okay, you can still use that as an argument point that but you are responsible.
No, he's wrong. He's wrong, sir. There's no way any angles will look
under your watch. Under your watch.
What do you mean under your watch? People provide account number for people to take money in. If I have a bank today, that my bank is Barclays Bank, and you open an account in my bank just because you are my friend, you provided your account to people to pay 1,000 naira. So how do I know what you are using your account for if people didn't cry out?
But how did Mr. Aswe responded when he came to his knowledge, and at what point?
This is PDP accusing. This is satanic PDP accusing. Also, the PDP accused Obaseki when Obaseki was in APC, right?
That is even more. See, the issue is that this actually happened. I'll give you additional info. I knew that I sent this donation.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, when you are ready with your additional information, when I swear that is part of it.
You can go to the CBN now. CBN have this thing there. You bring it out from that place.
Go to the CBN and bring it. Let you attach with Aswe Godaro. Please, I've said it before. If election is around the corner, all those are now.
You are kind of providing a cover for Aswe by saying that you want to see his name specifically. You don't
of course, I want to because
it's not possible.
No, sir. Then we can't discuss it. You are protecting my platform, sir. I'm sorry.
No, but it's
all about Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if Aswen was the manager, bring the proof, then link it with when the stuff was collected. It's very simple now. Bring the fact and link all the facts together.
I'm protecting Aswen. I'm protecting my platform. First, if I cannot be passed here just because you hate Aswen or you hate Obaseki. It's not right. Everything I said about Obaseki on this platform for the past, can I just speak, please, sir? Everything I've said about Obaseki on this platform, I have my own proof. And the proof is on my platform. When I say Obaseki constructed the dilapidated road, I went there with my camera to re-record it. When I say Obaseki promised that he's going to 30 billion water storm project, I prove here. I'm not saying people cannot say something. You cannot just say something is out there. No. Somebody can't come here and say it's out there. You bring it. Before you join the panel, make sure you have your link with you. In case Naija Watch stop you on the way, just say Naija Watch, like Mr. Jonathan just did now, just say it's already on the private chat. I will put it on the screen. We are not biased here. We don't do that, please. I don't want people to think if I call Obaseki out on the wrong thing he's doing, everybody will not hide under the umbrella to start it. No. If you want to attack Obaseki, attack him with facts. If you want to attack Aswen, attack him with facts. You can't call Aswen Obaseki defrauded Nigeria money and give it to Aswen in his bank. What does Aswen got to do with this? We should be truthful to ourselves. That's what they do campaign. Not be lie or as a campaign for Peter and not campaign for this platform against Tinubu with lies. I not do one day. I never wanted Tinubu to be my president, but I did not campaign one day with lies. Everybody check it. Everything we talk about here, either it's coming from Arise or it's coming from channels. That's all we're talking about. All the blunder Tinubu was making, he made it himself. We play them here. I can't just say, oh, they said Tinubu this, Tinubu. I'm not part of that. So to correct that statement I'm protecting Aswen. I'm protecting my platform. It's not about Aswen or Obaseki or about anybody. It's about the platform. Once people start labeling the platform now that the platform is where people pass false information, you know, it's wrong now. That article that you brought is still on the screen. Aswen name not there. You know, so please, if you have more information, if you bring it tomorrow, we'll take it from there. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. I want to let everybody to understand that election is around the corner. You see, I even like it the way it's going now, because I want people to have freedom of expression. If I have one or two people moderating, so that you people don't think Nigeria will stop us from talking or whatever, you guys can talk how you like, as long as you just follow the rules of the platform. Now that one concern me. If you want to drag us away from now till next tomorrow, I'm not interested. Drag him with facts. If you want to drag him with lies, no, my platform cannot accommodate that. Come here, I not drag my own platform. I not drag Tinubu with my platform with lies. Now everything. This drug dealing or whatever they were doing until America confirmed it, that the document came out. That's when I started showcasing it here. Fear, not let me show one. So please, let's get this right. You know, Mr. Ben, you are calling back. It's quite late. We don't pick call after 10 p.m., sir. In the case of next time. Yes, but after 10 p.m., we don't pick calls, sir. Did you hear that?
I understand.
Okay,
just
please.
want to make a contribution to what you talk right now about the conversation.
Yeah.
I understand what you think about the phone call. What I want to talk real fast and say, see, as much as me, I don't like Obaseki, you know, based on what I hear from my people, they do say the man no try at all. You know, but I don't go allow any kind of swear slander if facts not on ground. If you accuse person, say you collect money, you collect XY amount of money, and there's no facts or proof on the ground to go with that accusation, then we don't need to bring out to the platform. And also I agree with you when you talk about, say, when during the election, presidential election, you don't talk about the drug dealing part of the Tinubu campaign until the United States.
Thank God that you confirmed that.
Yes, I confirm. That's what I call. I confirmed that thing that time when it happened.
I was the last platform that started using it against Tinubu. I was waiting for it to be properly confirmed.
Yes, and I agree with you. That was what happened. So please, me, I don't like you. I don't like Obaseki. When I saw the come out, wait to man talk. And when Olumide Akpata came to the platform, I also listened to him. So right now, what I will talk, we say, there are no people, they have a choice to make. Say they won't continue the run of the Obaseki administration by bringing in Asoi Godalo, or they want a new life by bringing in the Labour Party candidate. We wait for the APC man to come. We wait for
on Friday, we'll make a decision. I'm working something out. It might come here before Friday, but my patience will end on Friday. If not, then I have something to say here. Thank you, sir.
I agree with you. Thank you very much for the opportunity. My regards to every members on the panel.
Thank you.
Mr. Give us a mandate. Thank you for moderating this today's show. You did a great job. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, you know, please, like I said before, I understand that some of us wants to or rather the way they used to do it, make we campaign anyhow we like, or not to demarket the person, make it not win. No, it's a no for me. It cannot work on this platform at all. It's just like somebody supporting a satanic person, and you know this person can never do well for the people, but because you like the person or because you have collected money from the person, you just say, I don't care, now my person must win. That is satanic now. It's satanic. It's the same way of you lying against somebody just to demarcate the person. Like you people have said, that there's no way you can talk down on Aswa Ighodaro without not mentioning Obaseki. That is fine. I've realized that I can't stop that. That is fine. But let it be facts. If it's facts, I don't mind. Compare with anything, but let it be facts. If you don't have the proof, please, I beg. I don't want to disrespect anybody. You know, so we will stop you on the way. But unfortunately, on this platform, some people, because they favor now they stop people where they pass this information. Someone like give us a mandate now. You know, when Alex was talking, because you know that Alex is demarketing somebody, is also demarketing, he did not stop Alex. And that is wrong because you were the moderator.
No, 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 no,
That
no,
time you have said, Alex, you have proof. No, you were here now. You were happy.
I was here, but
champagne.
sorry. See, this is it. Whenever I made that comment, honestly, I didn't listen to that comment, honestly, and that's just the fact. So, but
okay, yes.
That's
I believe that sometimes it happened to me as well. I'll be here doing something else. I might not listen to what someone was saying. Yes, it happens. But what I'm trying to say, please, anybody on the panel, please don't leave it for me alone. When somebody is passing information that you know there's no proof, stop the person. You have right. Stop him. Say, please, do you have proof to this? Yes, sir.
You know where the disconnect is. In politics, there is no way we can separate someone's past or someone's involvement in an entity or in a transaction or even in his family life and separate it from his present political activities. It's that one, you can't take it out. Till today, everything regarding Mr. Tinubu has to do with his past. And in most of these cases, there are cases where you cannot even directly pinpoint Mr. Tinubu out of it. For example, the Alpha Beta in Lagos State. Mr. Tinubu is not, if you go there, he's not a member of the board of directors of the company.
All right, but I want to let you know. Hold on.
So this Sterling Bank.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you. I already understand, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Black Panther, you wanted to say something quickly.
Yes, Mr. Jonathan, it is not that Mr. Naija Watch, you are understanding, is stopping us from not really talking, linking the other person or talking about his past. But in some concrete things that you are bringing out, which can lead to litigation, you must bring the facts and link it up with the present so that it will be more in line, so that litigation might not come up at any time against the channel. That is what it's just trying to explain.
It just be like, you know, Mr. Jonathan just mentioned reference to Mr. Tinubu and Alpha Beta and whatever, you know. Upon all that, if every one of you listening to us right now be following Naija Watch for a long time, can anybody come out to say Naija Watch campaigned against Tinubu with false information here? Even though I didn't want Tinubu to be my president, I will say it again. But did you see me campaign against Tinubu with false information? I was the last person waiting the trend. I go to do my own research to make sure this thing is concrete. As long as it's not coming from Arise and channels, I'll say, God, I want to present this thing. Even my own mama, he go send something, come say, see this thing. He go say, please checkmate it first. I'll say, mommy, I don't check them everywhere. I never see concrete a reason to showcase it. I'll say maybe next time. Until some of you go call me and I'll mention the thing. Naija Watch, are you not aware of so thing? I'll say, I hear them, but I never confirm them. That is how I was trained in university. I can't just come on air and say, oh, there's a Tinubu married 5 women for Yugoslavia. Me, you just jump for here. Tinubu married women for... It doesn't work like that. It shouldn't work like that. That's not the way to play politics or to campaign for person where you love. For those of you saying, oh, you must mention Ole Aswendon, I'm part of it. You know, don't mention Obaseki. I realize that there's no way you mention Aswendon, don't mention Obaseki. That's fine. But mention both of them with fact. And my advice, like I told Honorable Sam yesterday, my advice is, if you have campaigning like Madam Iris Finance, I put on for screen earlier on. He got a comment which she leave earlier on that make a lot of sense. That out of Aswan Igodaro and Obaseki, she don't already separate both of them. She's supporting Aswan Igodaro. She don't want to have anything to do with Obaseki. I like that. But you cannot be defending Obaseki at the same time you say you are campaigning for Aswan. You must be ready to collect. It's the truth. It's the truth. If you are campaigning for for me, if maybe it's not because of the rules of confidentiality, some of the people when they mention their name for you, they talk privately. Oh. If I tell you what they wish for themselves, your head go big. But I don't want to go there. It's a private conversation. If I tell you what they wish for themselves, what they talk about, please campaign for the man. If you they campaign for him, take Obaseki out. May not become the case of two siblings fighting for each other, but you know the truth, but you're just by doing it. May you take succeed first before I bring my true color come out. Now only blind person go say no see how Obaseki take government for 8 years now. You must be selfish and satanic for you to say this year how Obaseki governed the Edo State for 8 years. All I'm hearing is a beauty secretariat. Are you guys not ashamed of yourselves? To be raining praises on a governor that ruled almost 8 years, 5 months to leave office. All you talk about is secretariat. You should find a lagoon and jump inside. You find a lagoon, jump inside. Before you jump inside lagoon, find a very heavy stone. You tie it for your back. You jump inside the lagoon. Because many of you are satanic. Obaseki do this. Obaseki build borehole. Obaseki don't do drainage. Obaseki do. What a shame! Is it not the same Edo State that you and I came from? Do you know how many people that visit Edo State tomorrow? Immediately you land in Edo State from Oluku, you are already disappointed. So what are you going to talk about? What do we really want in Nigeria, for Christ's sake? What do we want? Must you eat politicians' money? Must you? Your hand kill you? You not feel work? Must you eat their money? Because this is the reason why they are not working. Because most of them paid to get to that office. They paid. Once they get, they don't have any right to question them. All of them, they collect left and right, they go. Shameful, disgraceful elements. Everybody for position. Everybody is looking for what they want to eat. Must you take money from them? Do you even realize that you can be the richest man in a country where government is functioning well? If everything is working well, and be far richer than somebody who collected money from politicians. Yes. I felt talk and say, we're not the push each other to talk a little bit of who we are. All these satanic front runners that is hailing my leader. I don't want people to be distracted.
Mr. Elvis.
As for payment, I ask. Yes, sir.
You know, what you're saying about all these people saying they build secretariat, they use all these things as if it's a great achievement. I mean, renovating secretariat should be a normal thing. It's not something that, you know, I mean, it's just the Nigerian mentality. They do things that they are supposed to do normally, you know, and they celebrate it as a huge achievement, you know.
Thank you, sir. It's crazy.
What
they're supposed to do, what's supposed to be their responsibility. They will do it, you'll be thanking them. You'll be thanking them. A public office holder will build a road. You'll be saying, he try now. Make una talk true. Make una leave the guy alone. He try. What a shame. Like say he use his parents' money, do him. You'll be thanking them. Say at least the guy tried. Or in primary school before. You don't know the way it be before. Now he come painter now. That roof where they leak before. He put zinc now. What a shame. And most cases, these are graduates. Oh. This is why I'm questioning the kind of school people go in Nigeria and the kind of school we go in abroad. Because if you look at it, some of the people that is misbehaving in Nigeria, most of them have first, second degrees. Then I'm beginning to ask myself, what is happening? What happened to your brain? What happened to your intellectualism? What happened? How did you lose it all? They go to school and hold the first and second degree. They start saying, my leader, my leader. This one is my leader. Oh, my leader. Nobody should go that area. They talk like akberus. They talk like touts. In case you guys think I'm lying, follow them. I don't want to mention names. Follow some of them. See how they talk. They talk like touts. My leader will that too. My leader. Anytime we go in your house, if they release. That's how you know hungry lions. Go look. In fact, if you are listening to me right now, go do research about me. If I have communicated with any politician in my life discussing money. There's nothing wrong if any politician wants to say, okay,
and that was, you really know them very well.
Of course now. Is it not my work? I studied film and media, so I understand journalism a lot. I understand it works. And I monitor these people. Many of them are hungry. They will want their satanic leader to rule by fire, by force. But they are not interested what the outcome will be. It's none of their business. Obaseki have done his own. Some people say Oshomole did well than Obaseki. Obaseki did well than Oshomole. For me, I cannot tell you about Oshomole did well than Obaseki. Both of them are satanic. Because during the time of Oshomole, Akberu were everywhere tout. During the time of Obaseki, professional Akberus were introduced. What are we talking? I don't be the same as those all of us come from. I don't know now. Some of you hate Obaseki today because you support Oshomole. Why some of you are hating Oshomole because you support Obaseki? I'm not like that, and I'm not using my platform to do that. At the beginning, some people were thinking, oh, now Oshomole, boy, that is my hobby. Emata. Oshomole Kini. Oshomole that told the widow, if you are a widow, go and die. If it's a country that works, Oshomole should rot in jail because our country doesn't work. And after that, the man still get followers. That is the painful part of it. Can you still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I was muted. Why? Okay, I tried to play video and it's not playing, right?
No, it's played. It played.
Anyway, let's move on. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ending the show now. Yes, sir.
Hope my own campaign never crossed your platform regulation.
No, I don't know. If you know you've like some people are doing, maybe Naija was not there, is wrong, but I've not seen anything like that.
All Naija Watch, let me say this to them. All Naija Watch want is constructive argument. Even if you want to link, but be constructive and link so that people can learn and hear what you're saying. Simple.
That's all. You know, you cannot just come here and pass information. Then you say it's out there. Out where? Where is it? We have fuel for our car. We'll go use and find out where you say it did. Just give us location so that we can tell our spectators. Say, wait till this person talk now, true to. That's all. That's what we're doing here. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God will bless you now, you know. Campaign for your candidate. Election is coming close. Campaign is, in fact, now small I don't see so. Like I said before, more people will join the panel shortly. Una go see them. Una go tire. Say, yes, they come fight for their candidate. And for me, I cannot tell them to go because The platform is open for anybody to come in and talk for their candidates. That's fine. And for those of you who still never tell us who be a candidate, I dey watch una from one corner eye. Because me, I want to know una candidate. Whether I go call una satanic or not. And because that satanic is supposed to rob everybody body. I'm waiting.
Elvis, what of if we don't, Mr. Elvis, what of if there is no, we don't have candidate? Like myself, I don't have a candidate.
No, you have. Bawolo is your candidate, sir.
Bawolo is not.
You don't talk, and we all of us do not.
Each time you mention this thing, I just you and give us a mandate. I just laugh.
Give us a mandate. No, all of us do, sir.
Mr. Jonathan, you
okay,
mentioned
you should be proud of your candidate.
You know, it's just so funny to me each time you guys mention it. It's not my candidate.
I'm your candidate form this week. Don't worry, now your candidate, sir.
I'm scrutinizing all of them.
No, now only ask when they talk about, sir. Now only ask when you know. So we they know a candidate. If they talk about only one particular person, you talk about the rest, we go know where your candidate hide. We they look on for this time, but it's okay. Now campaign season, no wahala. God will bless you. But I pray the right person wins, and so that we can have a better Edo State. That's my stand. You know, the right person. Even though you have someone that you are supporting, but you don't know their heart. So I after you supporting anybody, I still want you to end your prayer by saying you pray the right person wins. The right person wins. End your prayer with that, because sometimes it might be the person that you are even against that will bring that beauty of Edo State to us. You don't know. So we pray the right person win. Thank you very much, people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I appreciate every one of you on the panel. I like what we talk about every day on this platform. We agree, we disagree. It's a beautiful thing. I like to appreciate. Nobody bought me a coffee today. Wow, not even one person. That's fine. We'll be hopeful for another day. I appreciate every one of you. I appreciate the people in the comment section. Start with Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Appreciate you for all you do. Mother Iris Finance, thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you. Sir Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mike Organ. Mute yourself, please. Oga Chris, what you do for your background to distract me, sir? You know, thank you, Abe Johnny. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Ray Aboa, thank you very much. Thank you, Tracy Jacobin, Frank Uno, Guy Wanlele, Nell James. I appreciate every one of you right there, Mother Tus, Abi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others right there, Peggy Modi, and many others. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Listen, guys, let's stand for what is right. If you want to stand alone, just stand alone, but do what is right. You don't need to please anybody by doing what is right. It's just between you and your heart and God. Do what is right. That's all. You know, you don't need to. Nobody's perfect. In the process, you might make mistake, but always train yourself to do what is right, and train yourself to speak positive, you know, with your tongue. Even though we know we're not perfect, sometimes we get out of track. You know, with the situation of Nigeria, in most cases, we get out of track. You know, you speak it positive, and these people are still looting 80 billion. So anyway, I hope say our calculation earlier on for the J where that person is supposed to go. You know, somebody says 15,000 years. I just hope say work and judiciary hear our cry. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you. We come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. We might come at 6:30. Let's see how it goes. So we are expecting. We might probably have. Let me put it in, because at the moment it's still under probability model this week, but I can't confirm a day yet. The way everything is going on right now, it might be 24 hours notice, or fortunately, it might be an announcement of the same day. Yes, because I don't know. It happens like there might be an announcement, which is not what I like. It might just be that I started the broadcast today after my introduction and everything. Then part of my monologue, I'll tell you guys that my people are on another vessel. We have a visitor today. Yeah, it has happened before. We've done it here before. You know, so when Michael Zekome was coming to the platform the last time, I didn't announce it. He just came in. So it might happen like that. So, but just stay by. But My patience will end on Friday. And I have a reason for that. My patience end on Friday so that we can move on. I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God will bless you. Now, and another thing, again, we'll have to quickly say, we don't force people to come to our platform. We don't beg you. If you want to rule us, it's your responsibility to work hard to speak to the people. So if you think we'll beg you to come to our platform, I'm not that kind of person. I will never beg you. Yes, I will only invite you. It's not left for you to come, but I will not beg you to come in. You know, that is it. Thank you very much, my people. Let's end the show. Oh, somebody don't finally super chat me today. God do. My Amaka Afojebi, God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Finally, I'm not going home empty-handed. Fat, I'll dance for this one before I end the final show. Let me try dance for this one first. I know that some of my satanic spectators now, without they smile, hey, good for them. You don't say anything. You know, you go cry today now. I beg, make my dance for this, my money. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I got another one from my co-team, Mother Iris Finance. Thank you very much, Amaka Afojebi. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. And God, I will bless you now. Peter, thank you so much. You joined the all right. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you now. Peter, thank you. And God will bless you now. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Thanks for the smile, for the happiness, for the joy, for the energy that you guys are putting in me. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Mother of all, once again, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I love you so much. I love every one of you right there. I appreciate every one of you, what you guys are doing. Please, let's do it all over again tomorrow. Let's continue to talk. Our talk is yielding results. Now we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Please endeavor to copy this link, take it with you. Dump it somewhere you know that you belong, any other platform where you belong, or rather hit on the like button so that our voices and the voices of my wonderful panelists can go far. My people, I'll draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Your wife go they gbadu you. Amen. Friends he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go they follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No. Amen. 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 Amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands